Hello everybody, and welcome in to another Monster Hunter stream. Or something like that. We're being welcomed in by a Wroggi tonight, which is how you know it's going to be a good night. I hope you guys are having a great time this evening. If you've gotten to play Monster Hunter Rise for the first time recently, then I hope you've been enjoying yourself, and my soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. My soul is not yet gone. Thank you, Psychotic. Welcome, you guys. I didn't get to play much Monster Hunter yet today, so I'm looking forward to tonight's session. But yeah, I don't know. I hope you guys are doing good. Well, we started our fresh playthrough of Monster Hunter Rise yesterday with the PC launch. It was a good time. I played like 10 hours of it yesterday, and we're gonna play another 5 or so hours tonight. So we're blowing through some time in it. It's pretty fun. I hope you guys have been enjoying your time with it as well. But in any case, if it's your first time here, hi, I'm Ristretto. We're going to be doing a Monster Hunter Rise stream tonight. We're going to be doing a solo playthrough where we are trying to go through with exclamation mark, no bugs. I just saw someone, Tomixdark, I think, typed that in the chat a moment ago. We're going through this game without using any of the fancy Silkbind moves and no wirefall recoveries in combat. So basically it's kind of seeing what this game would be like if you paired back the capabilities of the Hunter a little bit. So far it's been kind of interesting. There's been 1 or 2 matchups where already I've felt like there were some different interactions and some different things I had to watch out for, just because every time I got smacked by a move I couldn't just fling myself out the way. It's pretty different. Are we restricted about what we can talk about in chat in terms of spoilers? I think right now is like a nice time for folks to be like courteous towards one another about the like final boss details and stuff like that, just because there might be some people who are playing through, but we haven't had any restrictions about spoilers in this chat for a long time, so yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Tonight, we're going to be taking on 2 new maps worth of monsters. We're going to be taking on the Flooded Forest and the Sandy Plains in Low Rank Village for the first time. Collecting some more weapons, just enjoying ourselves, taking pictures, gathering stuff. We're not like rushing through. We're gonna see all throughout the game what it's like to not use Silkbinds in combat and stuff like that. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans for being here early on in the stream. Beans are our stream currency. You can use them for sound effects like the lovely ones that graced your ears not long ago, or you can hang on to them, collect them all up. Before we actually start here, I guess I'll jump over to the game, but I want to take a moment to say hello to each and every one of you, if I can. So, welcome.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Welcome, Zelda fan. Welcome, Chorito SSB. I hope you get to have some rest, Zelda, if you need it. You're in 4-star right now. You did all non-large monster quests. All non-large monster quests. That just means you've done all the quests, or you just avoided all the large monsters. Hello, Ninja Frog 62. Hello, Full Metal Dragon. Risk now equals nature photographer and hunter. Just for some time. I doubt we'll do photographs all throughout the whole playthrough, but I think, I don't know, snapping some photographs should be a fun time. Hello, Credence. Hello, Ninja Frog. Hello, Chorito SSB. You left Large Monster Quest for last. That's smart. I like mixing them together. Hello, Basil Boy. So, let's see. Just want to praise Capcom for not so much for making Bizarrios not ass. You said you were really enjoying Rise, Basil Boy. I'm glad to hear it. What have you done so far? Let's see. Welcome, Alu VT. You said you got the game, yeah? You started today. The game looks amazing. All right, sweet. What else did you say, Alu? You said smashing a Lagombi against a Baggi felt so good. Some of the impact when you smash monsters against one another and they both flinch back and fall over, it's nice. How can you wait till streaming to continue the game? I was tired and I had work. Otherwise, I was pretty close. I was pretty close to playing some more off stream. I did have a funny thing I did off stream in regards to the game that I'll share about in a moment. 4-star village, somewhere around the same in terms of pub monsters. Nice. Hello, Uchi vs. the world. Welcome to you. That's a cute emote. Phallus up. That looks like something you drew. Did you draw that? I like it. Hello, Ajakes. Hello, Burlesque Barley. And Tomixdark, welcome back. Let's see. Hello, the Digit Artist and Arrow1890. Arrow, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. It means a lot. I appreciate that you enjoy the stream, and I hope you have enjoyed it enough to equal that sub. Hello, Incognito Man Games, and Full Metal Dragon, and Viotech. I don't know why I said that so funky. Welcome, Viotech. And Syphonia. Gamer back at ya. Okay. I think that's everybody. Welcome back, but you never left. I mean, since yesterday, or like since the last time you were here. That's what I mean. Hello, Dravos. Oh, did you get a double hello as well, Uchi? I didn't mean to. I'm like scrolling around, reading chat messages, and I always get mixed up, and I say hello to multiple people. There are worse things I could do. I could forget to say hello, or I could say screw you instead, but I won't. Hello, Penguinzilla. Okay. So I had a funny thing happen. I booted up the game today. I was thinking about health down. Screw you. Health down. No, I'm not gonna say screw you. Good thinking, YouTube. Are you on PC? Yes, we just started a fresh character on PC yesterday with the PC launch. I booted up the game, right? And I was gonna play a little bit maybe if I wasn't too busy, but I was kind of busy. I had lunch with my wife and I had work and stuff. But I booted it up and I bought some of the DLC. I bought the music packs. I really like the music packs the best. And I booted it up and I was looking through the DLC and like I was impressed with how much there was, right? Because they've added like, let's say a dozen DLC items maybe every month or two in like the 8 or 9 months since the game came out. So there's quite a few, right? There's like 100. But I was looking at the prices and I was like, oh my god, if you want that full layered set, that's like $6. That's so expensive. They must have jacked the price up, right? And I went back and I looked on the Switch where I've bought probably at least 2/3 of all the DLC and I was like, oh, they didn't jack up the price. I'm just an idiot and I've bought it all already. I had forgotten how much forgotten how much it had cost. And that was a little bit of a sobering moment where I was like, oh, it's always been that much. I was just buying it all up. I'll probably still end up buying some of it. Medium size, yikes. It's okay. It's okay. I like getting to support Capcom. I do wish some of that stuff was just in the game unlockable. Like, it's a lot of DLC scrolling through. But I like supporting it. Alright, Precious Stones. Sir Bro, Wrist Bro, my friend bought Rise for you last night. In 8 hours, you got from 1-star to 6-star village. Why does it take you 6 months to get to high rank? It does not take me 6 months to get to high rank. We played all of Rise in less than 6 months. It will definitely not take me 6 months to get to high rank this time. It might take me 2 weeks. Alright, Tomek Stark. Yesterday you said I'm going to speedrun the game so you can play with other hunters with your HR unlocked, but here you are still unlocking village optionals at HR1. Good! I hope you're having fun going through. Okay, let's actually do a hunt. We have some items on our wish list. Not that many. Most of it's locked behind Machalate ore, but I think we need to do a Khezu, and I haven't done any hunting horn hunts yet, so I think that's what we're going to start off with. Hello, Strawberry Bandit. Excuse me. Made you some cowboy gear, some Wroggi gear. Nice. I've made the Arzro set so far. I've been reading a lot of the dialogue. I've been enjoying ourselves. So far, we've been taking lots of pictures. I didn't take any pictures on the Switch version, really, of the different endemic life and monsters and stuff, so we're trying to do that. I'm trying to chit-chat with the villagers more, because they actually have unique dialogue in between each urgent. And I'm trying to... I don't know. I guess I'm trying to collect a little bit less than I did in the Switch version. We collected a ton of weapons on the Switch version. Streaming is different. We're not rushing the game. That's a waste of money. Not so much like that. I genuinely like taking my time. If I had more fun playing fast, I'd play fast, but I really enjoy this. Alright. Yeah, I bet it feels weird, Uchi, to switch up on the UI. Alright, another Khezu for us. We haven't done any of the quests in the Sandy Plains or the Flooded Forest. So we're going to be doing those tonight, spending some time exploring, gathering, taking pictures, hunting some monsters. I think you can change the settings, Strawberry Bandit. There's an option for that in game settings. If you go down, or maybe it's under controls. It's in controls. You can change the confirm button. That might help you out. Never knew. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. It's unique to this game, so I don't think they had that option in Iceborne. Okay. So we're back on this map with Khezu. Ooh, a lucky life. I forget how you even grabbed that. Or where it is in this map. Where's Khezu starting off? Just approach it and press A. I forget where the thing is. That's okay. I have not yet played any hunting horns, so we'll see if I remember how to play. And specifically how to play without any soul points. You wanna know how to grab it? I think it's like, I think I would be okay once we, oh right, I don't have, the other recital style. I think I'd be okay. I forgot where it was. It's flying around, so I'd have to wait for it to land someplace, I think. Oops. Yeah. Is the audio bugged? Can't hear any music. Ha ha. There we go. I think I remember how to play Hunting Horn. We're only gonna have one avenue into the big song. I forget what the big song's called. We're gonna have to do this move into the big song. There's no way for us to get it otherwise. I wonder if we'll ever have a Monster Hunter game where folks don't joke about the Khezu theme. I guess maybe if Khezu's not in the game. But even then they might joke that Khezu theme is in the game. This should be long enough? Nope, he's gonna go away. That's a bummer. At least we got the damage buff off from Infernal Melody, that's what it's called. How much content is there in Village? It's about the same as Low Rank Hub. There are different quests from Low Rank Hub. I mean, it's the same monsters, but there are gonna be like slightly different gathering quests, slightly different monster quests. Some stuff comes in at slightly different points in Village and Hub. Some monsters are in the first rank of Hub, but in a different rank in Village, etc. Yeah, the scaling's significantly easier in the Village. That's true. They hit a bit harder in Hub. It's true. I think if I'd been thinking about it, maybe I would have chosen to do Hub before Village this time around, but we already started Village, so oh well. I don't really mind doing Village. Oh, too close. Maybe so, Psychotic. I like this horn. Reminds me of some of the old Monster Hunter songs. Oops. Doing Hub with friends, so you need something to do when they're offline. You can do Hub solo, or you can do Village solo. They'll both be decent. There's only low rank village, there's not high rank village. So once you get to high rank hub, you're just going to be soloing high rank hub anyways. It's just kind of a funky warm-up hunt with no music. So yesterday I talked about doing SOS hunts to warm up. Like doing an SOS hunt per stream to warm up and kind of give myself a little bit more multiplayer experience, and not just multiplayer experience in like a hub with a bunch of friends, but just kind of like the random multiplayer experience. I tried it. It wasn't amazing, but it was just like a great Azuchi with 4 people wailing on it with pets. Do you guys think that's something I should do more of? I'm kind of split on it, where like I do want to experience random multiplayer, but also it was like such a, I don't know, there was just so much going on with all the dogs and cats and players. It was kind of nuts. I don't know why I need that Wirebug. Doesn't sound like something for you right now. Maybe later on in the game when we're hunting tougher monsters. I guess I can choose what monsters we're doing. Yeah, I prefer to hunt alone for sure. I feel like I'd like to have a little bit of experience in that. And also, I don't mind helping people. It's kind of a fun way to warm up. Is it A? Yeah, it's A trying. Okay, got it. I was trying to remember a certain combo. I remember it now. Whoops. Yeah, that's part of it, Strawberry Bandit. We probably wouldn't do a Bird Wyvern again. We did last night because that's where we were in the game. We wanted some Azuchi parts, but might be a bad idea doing more Bird Wyverns. That's a fair point. Alright. Yep, the syringe is the Khezu life Bowgun. I gotta be a little more chill. Getting hit a lot by low rank Khezu. Gotta do that a little closer next time. I guess feel free and share what you guys have been enjoying for Monster Hunter Rise. If it's your first time playing it, or if you're just playing it again on PC. I think what I've been enjoying the most, I mean, it's hard to say it's not just like how smooth it runs, but I think I'm looking forward to experiencing some monsters in a new way. I think maybe my favorite moment was hunting Tetranadon with Greatsword last night. I couldn't wirefall out of the way of getting smacked by some of his bigger moves. And so I think that that was maybe my favorite part of playing so far, was having a monster where normally wirefall would have invalidated some of his larger moves and like follow-up moves after some of those, or like kind of having to be careful getting out of the way, but not being able to wirefall out of the way there made it so I had to really kind of be a little bit more cautious around him, and it kind of changed how the fight felt to me. Your favorite thing is not playing it. That's fair, Incog. Are you gonna play it at all, or are you not interested? I think I remember you saying you were not super interested in 5th gen Monster Hunter. Hello, Shmeg Eskimo. Yep, we're hunting a Khezu. Almudron's gonna be weird with no Wirebugs. Maybe getting around. I haven't decided about, I'm good, Schmeg. Thank you, though. I haven't decided if I'm going to allow myself to move around with Wirebugs in combat. Because, like, this isn't damaging the monster, but it's still kind of using them, right? So, like, I haven't really decided how I feel about that yet. Oops. Okay. I need to think about what I'm doing a bit more. I'm also not used to this style of hunting horn. I have to actually, like, remember to play the songs the right way to get them up. I was so used to the other style. Better not get grabbed by Rajang. Yeah, the pins are going to be something we have to watch out for. Rajang's is, I think, one of the better telegraphed pins in the game, to be honest with you. The other ones are a bit... I'm not used to them as much, so I'll have to try and get used to them. Let's see. I'm doing a great sword playthrough. You're enjoying a challenge playthrough with no camp, no pets, only heal when the monster switches areas. That's interesting. No spirit bugs, no max or ancient potions for healing. Cool. I like that set of stipulations. It's really like it's an all over the place set of stipulations, which I don't know. I feel a kinship with. Thank you for allowing me to sip of my coffee, Khezu. I appreciate it. Oof. Bye, Khezu. That's cool about his, whoops. About his projectiles. Wind pressure. Yep, I was just thinking the same thing, Strawberry Bandit. That's like a Gore Magala projectile thing. I gotta be so much less greedy about that. I'm just spamming the Magnificent Trio to try and get into Infernal Melody. It's not good. Alright, let's be patient. Wow, that delayed hitbox, oh my goodness. Haven't gotten his roar yet. Haven't rolled it yet. Hello, Bonkamiru. He really doesn't want to fall over. He really doesn't. He must have like a pretty high KO tolerance. Or we're just not dealing much KO. I think I might end up having to rename my challenge run. I don't know. Folks keep thinking it's about like in-game bugs when it's about Wirebugs. I feel like no bugs is a perfectly good name for it, but I feel like people are getting confused pretty frequently about it. Thought it was like glitchless. Yeah, I might have to change it then. Y'all are like the third or fourth person to think that. Wireless. I was trying to think of a better name for it. No wire. No wirebug. Wirebugless. No Wi-Fi. I haven't thought of a good other name for it. No bugs is the best thought I thought. Silkless. Silkless is pretty close. No Wirebug is easy to understand. That'd probably be the best one, wouldn't it? I might rename it then, because No Bugs just seems to make people pretty confused unless they've been here for me talking about what No Bugs is. Hey, we got the roar. go. We're jamming out. We've gotten 1 KO, and like I think that's it. Not pivoting fully before doing the Q-tab. There it is. Okay. There we go. Whoop. Okay. I like that that move backs you up a little bit. That's something I hadn't noticed before, I don't think. There we go. Vismaya. Oh shit, I clicked the link. No! My chat scrolled. My chat scrolled and it clicked the link instead of the name. I closed the tab before it loaded anything, I think. Hopefully it didn't load anything bad. I certainly didn't like download anything or put in my credit card information. Do you also do exhaust when you do KO, or do you only build exhaust on non-head hits? On all hits, including head. Did I carve? I think I maybe got distracted by the bot. I didn't carve! No! I needed the parts. Good thing it was a warm-up. Alright, let's change the name of the challenge. No bugs is nice and short, but not a great name for readability. Bot stole 2 of my cards. It did. Damn bot. Hello, Dragon Hunter G6. We're actually about to change that chat command, so it's a little bit more understandable. Yep, correct, Tomix Dark. The sonic waves are different. They're new. They're not, I believe they're true damage, so they don't have any properties like KO or exhaust to them. Alright, it's now the no Wirebugs challenge, because that's probably the easiest to understand. Okay, I think we got some of the materials we needed from Khezu there. Not enough for the daggers or the Gunlance, but I think we got enough for the syringe I saw. Yeah. No strings attached is pretty clever, Arbok. Welcome. Okay. What's next? I think next up we're going to hunt Kulu-Ya-Ku, but we're also going to be exploring around the sandy plains. It doesn't say non-combat movement only, Lord Castellian. It says movement out of combat is allowed. I haven't decided about movement in combat, and I haven't decided about aerial attacks either. Like, when you jump into the air with a Wirebug and then you do an aerial attack, it's the same attack you'd get jumping off of a ledge, but you're doing it from a Wirebug. So it's not a Wirebug attack, it's an aerial attack, but you're doing it out of a Wirebug. I haven't decided how I feel about it yet. The most important parts are no silk binds and no wirefall, and no damaging from rides. I think what I'm gonna do is for aerial attacks, I'm gonna allow myself to jump onto a wall and run on that wall and jump off the wall for an aerial attack. I feel like that's a little bit better. I think movement in combat, I don't want to use it very often, but there are some fights, like in some of the final bosses, where there's like platforms that appear that would be really crappy without Wirebugs. So I don't know. You consider as anything that uses a Wirebug charge counts in his band. It's a challenge after all. It's more of a challenge about the weapons than like... It's more about the powerful moves from the weapons and the freeness of Wirefall than it is about the like, these are two mobility enhancing, I think. I don't know. I haven't decided about it yet. You think aerial straight out of Wirebugs should be banned? That's kind of what I was thinking, like having to jump off a wall seems a little bit better. I haven't decided about movement yet. Anyways, we're gonna do a Kulu-Ya-Ku hunt, and I'm gonna explore the, what's it called? The Sandy Plains. So, if you would like to choose the, weapon we use while we're exploring the Sandy Plains and hunting Kulu-Ya-Ku and enjoying our first expedition out to that map, go ahead and type !ticket. You just have to type ticket. Oh, say ticket 1? That's not how it's supposed to say. Sorry it said that. You just need to type !ticket. That's weird. You don't need to say 1. It's weird. Stream elements may have changed something. Let's see. I think wall and ledge, yes, but if you Wirebug to get into the air, then no. I think you're kind of right, Dragon on Fire. There are certain weapon playstyles, like aerial greatsword and aerial hammer, where like you're using getting into the air to get to a strong move and a good position really quickly. And I think it'd just be too cheesy if you were able to do it all the time. It would be up to me to not spam it, and I want to try and make rules that like are kind of hard lines. The only one I'm not sure about yet is Wirebug movement, because outside of combat, I'm fine moving around with Wirebugs. I think the maps would be kind of a chore to get around otherwise, and I like moving around with the Wirebugs too much. There aren't many fights that actually ask you to use Wirebugs very often. Like Mizutsune, you can jump over some beams. Almudra, you can climb those mud towers, but like it doesn't really matter. Those mud towers are like a pointless move. It's mainly the final, it's mainly the bosses that have platforms. Sorry, Bankamiro. Movement should be okay. Yeah, you're not getting damage out of it. That's the main thing I want to prevent, is I don't want to get damage from the Wirebugs. Jumping into the air and then attacking from the air could be considered doing that. So, I think movement might be okay. I think it should be okay to sheath your weapon and Wirebug forward to the monster if you don't do an attack. I'll have to keep myself from jumping through the air and attacking in midair. I'm very used to it. But that's fine. Alright. While we're waiting on this weapon raffle, let me jump back out here and see what the systems in here are doing. Jumping attacks do mounting damage that you don't want to avoid wyvern riding. In my experience, the jumping attacks do very little of the mount status. You really don't have to end up really thinking about the mount status all that much anyways, because it just happens so frequently from monster to monster interactions as well. Hello, Nefudis. You're a fiend too. You're a Monster Hunter fiend. I'm assuming you meant to say friends, but you could have meant to say friends. Yeah, I got you, Zelda. We'll play with those rules tonight, where I will not be allowed to do an aerial attack from the air. I can do an aerial attack by jumping onto a wall and jumping off of the wall. And we're going to go with that movement is okay for now. I don't know. We'll see about movement. Movement might be too strong. What is the most cursed thing about this game, Uchi? How are you doing, Nefudis? Being able to do the Sonic quest as your first quest, that is pretty cursed. Imagine playing through the entire game with Sonic the Hedgehog at your side. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for this Kulu-Ya-Ku here. I'm gonna say last call for that, and we're gonna draw it here shortly. Do the Sonic quest? Nah. Yeah, that's kind of it, Drog Crotchel. I'm not really trying to avoid moving around with the Wirebugs because it's super fun outside of combat. I'm definitely trying to avoid the damage from the Silkbinds and the Wirefall advantageousness. There are just certain moves, like, what would the Mizutsune beams be? I guess the Mizutsune beams would just be like, get the heck out of the way, or iframe them, you nerd. Like, that's really the only thing you could do for some of those moves. I don't know. There aren't very many, there aren't that many moves like that in the game. I think they're joking around, Zelda. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Arbok, what would you like me to use for Kulu-Ya-Ku and some exploration of the sandy plains? Never thought of jumping over the beams with the Wirebug? It's pretty fun. It feels sick. You still have to be on your stuff because you have to sheath. You have to sheath and then do it, but honestly, the moves that require the movement the most are the ones that are like kind of the most scripted. They're the ones in the final bosses. Like the bosses have some platforms that come up where like they help you progress the fight a little faster. Or there's like, I don't know. You could do the fights without them, but it would just kind of be like forcing you to go off script for not any particular reason. I don't know. We'll think about it. Heavy Bowgun, all right. It uses the Sonic Mania level complete jingle. That's cute. Nice shadow upon the Tempest. Didn't already say this tonight, but cheers. Thank you guys for being here. Hanging out for a no Wirebugs playthrough. I like the sound of no bugs better, but it does sound like I'm like some kind of weird speedrunner, like, no glitches. It's not what we're going for. Oh, I didn't read the quest description. Blasted Kulu-Ya-Ku always stealing my wyvern eggs. I've tried and tried to make my way through the sandy plains, but they'd get the jump on me every single time. This was my favorite map on the Switch version. Yeah, we're not doing that, Tomix. That gives like the wrong impression, because like this is a challenge run, but it's like a challenge playthrough. We're not like, oh, here's our first run, we're going through the game real fast. Like, no. It's always kind of funny when there are two cutscenes back to back like that. Get wrecked, Renopoulos. He has like spikes on his tongue. All right. The egg needs to be an emote at some point. I think there's just like a standard Unicode egg emoji. A Kulu-Ya-Ku holding an egg would definitely be a good emote, though. I think it's something that we can clearly see the Monster Hunter community as a whole would really get some usage out of. Oh, the Kulu's face. I gotcha. I thought you were talking about eggs. Okay. I forgot how big this map is. There's Kulu-Ya-Ku down there. Okay, I should take a picture of the Renopoulos if there's some Renopoulos up here. There are. Hello, Renopoulos. Bonk. I thought he was going to charge at us. He charged at us and then just screwed off. That'll do. Let's get some Renopoulos materials. Oh, they're not dead. I thought I heard another one. I need to spend some time at some point soon looking into some of the Steam controller configs and see if I can get gyro working on my DualShock. That'd be nice. I've heard some other folks say that it's definitely possible to set that up. Maybe in a few days there'll be some commonly used community ones. Hope to see. Oh, hello, Kulu. We'll see you later. We're gonna go explore some stuff. I think we might be able to get Matcha Light from this map, which is something I do need. There's Barroth. I feel like we gotta get a picture of him down by the mud plains, but first I guess we'll go ahead and get one here. That's fine. I think gyro just gets input as some regular mouse movement, which is bound to cause some weirdness. Maybe so. Yeah, if it wasn't like well done, I would probably I'd probably not use it, but I miss it quite dearly from the Switch version. It made a lot of weapons a lot more fun to play because you could aim a lot more smoothly while also moving around and doing other things. Being able to essentially move the right stick without having to have your finger on the right stick and like having that finger do something else is a big deal. We should be okay without it, but it would be nice if we could figure it out. If any of you end up getting gyro working with a Switch Pro controller well or with a DualShock well on Rise PC, let me know. I'd like to hear about it. Wonder what endemic life is unique to the sandy plains here. Let's go ahead and get some of the alternate camps. Specifically the one up here, which is really useful. The little oasis camp. This camp is so cool. Do these pictures count as well? No. You don't need pictures of fish, apparently, but I would like to fish. Is that spear tuna? A great flame fin. Fifth gen fishing is so pleasant. Probably give it a shot eventually. You're just imagining there's going to be issues with like the control scheme flipping between mouse and keyboard and controller and weird hardware acceleration issues, because that's par for the course. Maybe so. I think you can do it through like Steam's controller binding thing, so it might not have to just necessarily emulate mice or a mouse input. I guess we'll find out though. I'll do some more research about it in a day or two. I genuinely was really tired after yesterday. Playing like 15 hours of Monster Hunter over the course of like 24 hours was a lot of Monster Hunter. Yep. I don't know if that's like totally relevant to the gyro thing, but it is good to know that the game has both separate controller and mouse inputs. There's not as much new endemic life here. There's definitely some things to take pictures of, though. Like these Rhinopolos having a nice nap. Look at them. Uh-oh. They were having a nice nap. Whoop. I don't think they even left the gyro control scheme in the options for Rise PC. No, they didn't. But I think that Steam may have options for controllers to bind gyro movement of controllers to controller movement, not necessarily mouse movement. And that would not have it be registered as some kind of mouse thing. Like Steam's controller stuff sounds pretty decent from what I've heard. I wonder how this game would play on a Steam controller. I've been really curious about those for a while. I might end up getting one of those at some point. They're supposed to be kind of neat controllers. Okay, we got some Remobra out there. Was there another camp down there? Whoop. I forget. Eroded skeleton. A skeleton buried in the sandy plains, shaped by years of wind erosion. Friend bought one when they were like $5. I wish I had. Anytime there's like a weird piece of tech that's like $5, it's usually just worth getting it. I had Google send me a Stadia controller and a Chromecast for free. Not because I was a streamer, they were just like anybody, which I thought was pretty funny. They wanted people to get into Stadia that bad. They were like, here, have this like $20 controller and this like $30 Chromecast. They did. I think they did discontinue them. I'd be buying it used if I picked one up to our man. I wonder if Jaggy and Jaggy are separate things to take pictures of. Probably. Have that Chromecast hooked up to a CRT now. Which is kind of funny. There we go. It took us so many Screamer Sacks. We maxed out how many Screamer Sacks we could have before we got a Jaggy hide. Okay. Aha! Lorachnoids. I forgot those were on this map. It's funny you see these in low rank of this map and you don't get to see Rachnikadaki for so much longer in the game. I remember feeling quite impatient. Whoops. Barroth went to his mud pit and had a bit of a cry. Yes, he did. Spirited. That was not a great picture. Oh. Boink. Is it dead? It's not. KO'd it, but didn't kill it. The best way to kill one of these, obviously. There we go. I could have sworn... I know there's another camp here. Are there 4 camps on this map? I'm trying to remember. Best of luck to you, Tomix. Okay. I think it's about time we hunted Kulu-Ya-Ku. All right, Kulu. Oh, it wasn't probably a good picture. That might have been a good one. Alright, that's good enough for now. Ooh. That, I think, was the first card of the playthrough. I'm pretty sure it was. That's pretty good. Moments before disaster. The pot didn't KO us, or not card us, but close enough. It was moments before disaster. What the heck? I think the dog sprouted up underneath us and chucked us off the cliff. Because I didn't jump off. Alright. Alright, punk. I'm having a pretty good time taking the pictures. Oh god, that looks painful. Oh god, that looks painful. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh, it didn't do that much damage that time. So apparently you can use gyro control in this. How do you do it? Josie posted the route to get them working in the Discord. In New World Monster Hunter? I'll take a look after this quest. Ooh. That zigzag, Kulu. Nope, that didn't work too well. So I saw folks saying that the skyboxes look better. It's definitely not as pretty as World skyboxes, but it still looks nice. What's this? A Barroth material. Fertile mud. Thanks, Barroth. I gotta be careful. If I accidentally hit a monster like that, then it counts as Wirebug damage, I think. Hello, XGFO. This map in particular looks really good. This is one of my favorites, because it's just so closely resembles the 3rd gen map. Big hitboxes on those thrown items. I don't think there's going to be an objective best, but it can definitely be a favorite. Bad shot. Definitely very tempting after getting hit by those lunges to do a wirefall. Very tempting. These feathers are a hit among trendy youth for their vibrant patterns. Well, thanks, Kulu. Our character's not a youth. We'll still take advantage of it. Oh no, no! The wirefall could have saved me, but nope. I'm not allowed. You guys beak stuck. Poor Kulu. Kulu's cute? I think so too. Interesting. Even though I didn't shoot the rock, it was still hitting it there. God, that looks painful. Whoop. All weapon grind again. Time to go for all low rank weapons while being in low rank. That's a lot of grind, Syphonia. I hope you have fun. Oh, hello, Castodon. I forgot to take pictures of you. Oh, you can even see the stars reflected in the water. That's kind of cool. You can also see exactly where the screen space cascade. I think it's the screen space cascade. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the angle we were viewing it from. Pretty. Oh, there's a shiny over there, isn't there? What's a good hammer set? I think Anjanath gives some. I think a combination of Anjanath and Hunters or Anjanath and Baggi will give you some slugger and some attack up, if that's the kind of stuff you're looking for. In low rank, there isn't a whole lot of set building you can do. Michelle, an urgent report just came in. Looks like the rampage is getting close to the shrine ruins. Anyone halfway decent with a weapon will help me guard the area surrounding the stronghold. But we can't hold them all off. I'm gonna need you to hunt down anything that breaks through. We don't just do this to save our butts, but for the future of Kamura. You got that? Take on urgent quests from Hinoa, drive back the Calamity, and protect that future. Alright, Michelle, let's show that pack of fiends what Kamura is really made of. Wahaha! Red no Wirebug challenge, frame 1 wrist uses a Wirebug. We're okay using them for mobility out of combat. It's mainly like no damage and no getting out of jail free in combat with them. Just saying you can't move around very quickly would be a little bit rough in this game's maps, I think. Hello, Game God Hunter. You could use the dog. I don't really like using the dog to get around. And the maps, like... The maps are designed to let you get around the main, like, walkways on the dog, but you still have to climb walls a lot. I don't really think the dog is a suitable replacement for Wirebugs. Then you could do a true no Wirebug challenge. Like I said, I'm mainly just trying to not let myself get any damage out of them in combat because the soapline moves are pretty damaging and sometimes centralizing for weapon kits. And I'm definitely looking to avoid the wirefall because I feel like it's pretty advantageous to the player. I'm not really looking to like restrict my movement outside of combat. That doesn't really matter to me. Kulu-Ya-Ku. Yeah, that'd be nice, Lord Castellan. I don't think we looked at the Khezu armor yesterday. Our hair sticks out the top. That's goofy looking. I'm into it. All the images of the armor, like in the right-hand side there, look really, really good in the PC. It's finally here. We have an urgent quest to stop the rampage. Stop the rampage. I've been listed as a defender. I can't wait. Don't get all jealous if I do a better job than you, okay? Are you up for it? We're gonna do that soon, but not quite yet. We're gonna finish these village quests. We do have it, though. The rampage approaches. Might you spare a moment? You found a sub-camp location in the Sandy Plains, yes? Elder Fugan has asked me to help set up the camp. Okay. He says pretty much the same thing here. Slay some Tetranadon. We can deliver those. Okay. Did I dub the Ara Ara? What's the Ara Ara? I'm not familiar. Hello, Drakenzire. Let's see. I think we have another quest in the Sandy Plains against Barroth. Alright, yeah, that's what we're going to do next is Barroth. So if you want to choose my weapon for a Barroth hunt, I'm going to have you guys choose my weapon for that here. I think Stream Elements must have updated something weird, because I didn't change the command at all. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Until you see the message that says that you can start, it doesn't do anything. There you go. Now go ahead and do it. You can just type ticket. You don't have to type ticket 1. They must have updated that here. Let me see if I can edit that. How about Lance if you win? Got it, Shadow upon the Tempest. But yeah. If you want to choose my weapon for the Barroth hunt that we're going to do, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Might not let me change that. They must have changed the verbiage of that recently. Oh well. Hey Mega Radar, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Want to give my Kahoot a hug? I haven't called the Kahoot around very often. Let's go ahead and do that. Pet Kahoot. Pet menu. Cornelius. Is there an area to see monster part breaks and notes? Yes. Hunter's notes, large monsters, scroll over to materials. And when you click on a material, you can see if it comes from mostly as drop materials and body carves, or if we go to King's Crest, you can see broken part rewards head. Same thing with Sleep Sack. There you go. But there's no like diagrams like World that show the monster and then like what parts are breakable. It's more traditional like gear drop tables. Questions? The amiibo things don't exist in the PC version? Correct. The amiibo things do not exist in the PC version. I'm gonna say last call. If you want to pick my weapon for Barroth, which I think carded us in our Switch playthrough. One of our first carts in the Switch playthrough there. Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Wondering if there was a way to know if a part's breakable without just trial and error. Nope. Was going ham on a Wroggi tail. Once you've gotten all the available materials from it, it'll tell you, I mean, it'll show that you've gotten all the materials. If you go to a monster that you've fought a couple times, or only maybe once or twice, like we just hunted Kulu-Ya-Ku, we got everything from him. Let's see about Barroth. Don't have that yet. Acnasom. Okay, so Lagombi there, right? Uchi, you can see I have a part that I haven't gotten yet. Once you've gotten all the parts in a table, you'll be able to see what they all come from. So once you've filled up the table, you can rest assured you've gotten all the breaks there are to get. But yeah, just trial and error. Okay, let's see what I'm going to use for Barroth here. Shmego Eskimo, what would you like me to use for a Barroth hunt? Our second time out to the Sandy Plains here. We've done almost everything in combat at this point. Hammer? All right. Hammer it is. Let me see if I can upgrade this hammer. Nope, need more matcha light. Okay. Yellow sharpness hammer on Barroth it is. Hello, Mizitsune. Nice, Mizu. The cutscene looks the same quality as on the Switch. They are higher resolution, but they are capped to 30 frames per second. I would imagine the animations are maybe keyframes to 30, but I think there's already been a mod I saw that someone uncapped the frame rate for them, so I don't know. Maybe they'll end up being fixed. As of right now, they're capped to 30, which is odd. Alright, fight and dirty. Patooey, look at me, covered from head to toe in mud. All because a stupid Barroth attacked me. Now all the mushrooms I gathered are ruined. Just great. Can you go and bash that Barroth, please? Yes, we can. While we're thinking about mods and stuff. Thoughts? Thoughts on what, Marks? Yes? You okay there, man? Yes, Hyper Apex Regios. We referenced it earlier tonight. Seems by using the word bash, it's just asking if you use hammer. Just join stream? Yeah, no worries. Yep, we remember it, don't worry. How's it been? Like Rise just as much? The challenge been fun? You have a good couple days? Get more rest? I mean, it's been like 12 hours since I talked to you last. Or no, not 12, maybe 24. I've played not much Rise since we last talked. I like it. I'm still enjoying myself. It's kind of too soon to tell about the challenge, but we've been having a good time so far. I've had one hunt that was very different because I wasn't able to wirefall out, and that was Tetranadon. He has a lot of big moves that when you can wirefall are just like totally not a threat, but when you're when you're stuck in place, are a lot different. Okay, let's go hunt Barroth. Yeah, I figured it would be a pretty... I thought it would be a pretty decently different playthrough without any Wirebugs in combat. We still use them to get around, but outside of that, we're not using them for damage or to get away from monsters with Wirefall. I think as we get towards some of the tougher monsters, it'll start to be a little bit more apparent how that feels. Hello, Arachnoid. guess we should try and break off Barroth's scalp because we're hammer. Well, good for you. That was an interesting few days on Twitter. I wasn't super active during those days. Oops. Martz, just be happy you don't know. If you don't know what Hyper is talking about, just be glad you don't know. What do you do with hammer? I mean, most of the gameplay is still the same as ever. You can do triple pounds, you can do super pounds. You have 2 modes. Right now I'm in purple mode, which is kind of like the strong power mode from World. If you drop out of the power mode, then you suddenly have a level 3 charge in your regular mode, and so you can go right into the spin, or right into one of your Silkbind attacks, which we're not using. My favorite is that the spin in the golf swing now also leads into a big bang finisher. That's my favorite part of Rise Hammer, for sure. You're not missing much if you just stay in the regular, like, using the power mode isn't like a big deal. You can stick with the regular moves if you want. They're slightly less damage, but like it's not by much. How was your second day of Rise, Uchi? I do think it's funny that, like you said, you're further ahead of us in some ways than others. Oh, see you, Uchi. Never mind. Good night. Much better? Okay, well, good. I hope you rest well. Yeah, I just think that I don't know if like not using Wirebugs and Silkbinds and Wirefall in combat will be like overly difficult. I just think it'll lead to a particularly interesting experience with some of the fights that maybe using so many Silkbinds or something like that. Using so many Silkbinds or using so much Wirefall would keep you from experiencing. Hello, Frenchie. How you doing? Uchi just left. We are hunting our first Barroth. Ouch. Wow, what are you two on about? I actually already had my first cart dog crotchel. It was like 15 minutes ago with heavy Bowgun on Kulu-Ya-Ku. Kulu-Ya-Ku like jumped, like threw a pot and then jumped on top of us and just carted us straight up. Oh, please show them the picture of the moment right before the card. I did take a picture. Part of why we got carded is I was trying to take a picture of Kulu-Ya-Ku. We got a picture of him throwing a pot straight at us, and then he jumped on us and killed us after that. I'm doing pretty well, Frenchie. I'm still enjoying myself playing this game. So this is my favorite thing about Rise Hammer is you can do the spinning bludgeon into the golf swing directly into a big bang finisher. It feels so good. Why aren't I spamming the funny moob? Does the Big Bang combo out of spinning bludgeon golf swing get water strike in it? Like, do you have any openings to water strike in it? I don't think so. It's all one big string. Oh, right. Barroth runs all over the place. I don't think Longsword had any of its basic combo simplified. I think Longsword has literally only had moves added to it. Ever. You can mash, though? Oops. Ouch. Hello, Brian NG. On Switch, it used to only be XXAXX. Yeah, you still have to loop the combo. You can't just press X over and over. There's not a full combo for XXXXX. I don't think the poke's down in the X combo. Does it automatically combo into stab in this game? That's weird if it does that, but I don't think it really bothers me too much. Oh, you can? I've never used it that way. That's funny. There's much, much, much worse things to be upset about Longsword with in this game than that. Apparently Longsword just combos into, like, if you keep mashing triangle or X, like the overhead slash button, it'll combo itself into poke. Oh, it's a world change? Ah. Yeah, that XXAXX combo was pretty technical. Had to change that. It's goofy. But yeah, there's much worse things to be bothered about with Longsword. That's the change you think made Longsword too easy, Hyper FX Regios? That's the straw that broke the back. Whoops! Kestodon, guys. Speaking of, we need to hunt some Kestodon after this Barroth's gone. I don't know. I should stop being toxic to Longsword. Where are you off to, Barroth? I really want that scalp to come off, but he's not losing it. I think we needed maybe a stronger hammer. Oh, he got me. We might die. That high stun, never mind. We're fine. Ugh. That was a mean combo. Look at that. Ting. Ugh. No, Tetranadon. Alright, speaking of Tetranadon, I need a picture of one. Charge at me, please. Please? There it is. Come on. Do it, you won't. Do it. They won't. Maybe this one will. Oh shoot, it did, and I wasn't ready. I thought it wasn't going to because the other one hadn't been. I was too close. I wanted to get a shot of it like right after the charge is done. Oh, now I'm just screwing it up. Look at these two. That works for now. Oh, that was interesting. Tetranadon shell. This Tetranadon shell's craggy texture helps to fend off attackers. A Tetranadon cranial carapace gets slammed by this and you're in for a bad time. I don't even think I was in front of you, Tetranadon, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go get that Barroth. I needed Tetranadon materials because I hadn't gotten any of them last quest, and I'd forgotten to take pictures of them. And I also needed them for that villager request. Now we've got them. Let's go see if we can't knock off Barroth's scalp. I think I was almost going to write an essay about this at one point. I kind of wrote part of it. I haven't finished yet, but I like that basically Wyvern riding is pretty intrusive And I mean, I don't like that, but Wyvern riding is quite intrusive and it's quite advantageous, but it replaces 3 different mechanics that were highly abusable, in that it replaces mounts, and it replaces the clutch claw, and it replaces like wall bangs, and it's a lot nicer than all of those. And the fact that it's combined and has more choices in terms of like, are you going to use it on another monster? Are you going to try and chain it from another monster back to your monster so you can use 2 different rides? Are you going to use it to move the monster around the map? Are you going to just try and get wall bangs? Like, what are you going to do with it? There's a lot more interesting choices there than just like, oh, I'm going to jump on the monster and run them into a wall. So I like that it like basically took three different mechanics that were not only like 3 different mechanics that you could kind of loop all over top of each other, they were also exploitable. You could do them regularly. Like, especially with mounting, you could just keep spamming it, especially in the earlier implementations of it. So the fact that you can't just spam it is really nice. There's a 10-minute cooldown. I do think it feels kind of scheduled and forced. Like, the monsters feel like they actually move around the map just to facilitate regular mounts. And I think that kind of gets old and scripted feeling as you play through the game. But I still like it better than those other systems were. That being said, I'm glad I don't have to use it for this playthrough. It does just kind of get old, especially because the music cuts out every time. It definitely makes the whole thing feel very scripted and repetitive after a while. The fact that the same monsters in the same quest go to the same areas to meet up with each other at the same average time of the fight, unless you do some drastic shift to the script. It's just, I don't know, it gets a little old. But like I said, I still prefer it to those other systems because I think it's less abusable and there's more player choice involved, which to me is the things that matter. Whoops. I'm not doing a great job of fighting this Barroth. Let me try and focus in here. Oops. Hi, Monstropolis. We're about to do our first gun in floor, actually. I don't think it needs to be Wyvern riding in every game, Marts. I think something with a similar level of choice is not bad. Like, if when you mount a monster, you could have the choice of what to do with it rather than just having it be a minigame that gets you a free down. Like, you can kind of choose when to go for a mount, or you can choose when to use a mount to get rid of an enraged state or something, which is kind of cool, but I want there to be multiple choices of how to use a system like that. Just having it be like a QTE, essentially, that gets you free damage is not super interesting. Especially when you can proc it so easily, both with Clutch Claw and with mounting. Well, what I mean, Major Guns, is that there's a hard 10-minute cooldown. That's what I mean. You can't ride a monster more than once every 10 minutes. You can use a lot of damage with it, but like, in the course of a regular hunt against a target monster, you're only going to get 1 or 2 mounts on that monster over the course of the fight. You could use other, like, if you were going out of your way to use as many Wyvern rides as possible in the quest, you could go and drag other monsters and try and fight your monster using those other ones and get lots of damage like that, but at that point, that's not like an average hunt anymore. That's like using just that one system, and that's not what I'm really worried about. Neither is mounting. Mounting, you can do it over and over. I mean, like, there's a tolerance that goes up, but you can still spam it as much as you'd like. There's not a cooldown. Ugh. I think in isolation, Marts, like, sure. In the same game, I think having that many different ways you can spam to control the monster that don't involve your weapon is a bad thing. Like, that was one of the, that's one of my main issues with the balance of World Iceborne as it stands, is like, you have so many systems that let you control the monster and get free damage on the monster without using your weapon at all, that it's just like, What are we doing here? We're locking down the monster a good chunk of the fight, just securing free damage openings without using our weapon at all. Why? How's the PC iteration of Rise? It's good. It runs really, really smoothly, Monstropolis. I really like this game, so I'm enjoying dipping back in, and I think I'll probably enjoy getting to the end and trying some of the new tough events they've added. Could say the same thing about traps. You can always spam flashes or traps. Well, before 5th generation, you could only bring a couple of traps. There was a hard limit to that, too. In 5th generation, I mean, all bets are off. Balancing is kind of out the window. There's no such thing as balancing in 5th generation, truly, if you choose to restock. But, like, there were hard limits to that as well. You could bring materials to make more. You could only bring so many. You could only bring 5 trap tools. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could, but... I'm really not doing a good job of fighting this Barroth. I'm sorry. Fifth gen added flash tolerance? 3rd gen added flash tolerance. Hello, FPS. Your sis got you a coffee sampler as a belated Christmas gift and got some Costa Rican and Ethiopian. Nice. Is it tasty? I just think having too many of those overlapping in the same game marts and making them too free, advantageous, and damaging makes it so that players will opt to use those rather than their weapons, and I think that's a poor design decision. So I think if they were less advantageous, less easy to do, or they just weren't able to occur as frequently, it would be less of an issue. But with World Iceborne's balance and those different mechanics together, it's just a free-for-all. It's silly. Alright, I gotta stop talking. I gotta hunt the Barroth. I don't think I've actually, like, focused on hitting the Barroth in a little bit here. Man, I'm doing a bad job. Yeah, like, Derp, I'm there with you. I feel like we have a lot of looping conversations about some common changes pretty often in this chat, and sometimes I do wish we could just enjoy the games that we're talking about. Feels like there's a lot of cyclical discussions. I'm here to enjoy Rise, that's why we're playing it a second time. We've all had 9 months already to talk about these issues. Ugh. These discussions are part of the joy? Yeah. Alright, I want this scalp. Yeah, me too, Crystal. I don't want to give off the impression that I don't enjoy talking about Monster Hunter. It feels like there are some common holes we get sucked down in terms of conversation, though. Martz, you can always ask me a question. Sometimes I'll look at what you ask and go, I can't read through that and respond right now, but you can always ask. You can always ask a question. You don't have to preface it by asking if you can ask a question. Speaking of restocking, we're pretty low on healing. We must be dealing like next to no damage. Which I guess just means it's time to get off of yellow sharpness. Is that beer getting fuller? Maybe a little, Monstropolis, maybe a little. I'm trying to hit the head FPS. I want to break his scalp off. Maybe that's why we're doing 0 damage. The winter's been good to me. Yeah. I'm not gonna like do a close-up with a beard for y'all. But I have been growing in a little bit more. Aw. Would you remove or keep back roll? If you keep it, would you do anything to it? I would remove it. He has some big hitboxes, man. Is he limping? He is. I want your scalp! Been smacking his head for most of the hunt. To no avail. Away he goes. Yeah, I feel like the backwards roll that they added in Monster Hunter World, more than a lot of folks might realize, gives you a lot of get out of jail free cards where when you overcommit to something in combat, you can suddenly get out in a way that's a lot less rigid than you used to be able to. I mean, it makes sense the hunter should be able to roll backwards. It's just like, it was a staple of having to commit to an option, and having to evade to the left or the right meant that you were a lot more likely to get hit than if you can just back up away from the monster. Oops. I'm not even going to read all of Doc Cross's question. I read through enough of it and went, nope. Oh, risk. Yeah. I'm good. It's a parody, I'm aware. Give me the scalp. Oh, hey. It's really accurate. I don't even know what they were referencing. I didn't read enough of it. I'm sorry. It was too long. Really long stuff in chat is really difficult for me to read while playing. It was a parody of the questions that Martha asked you. It was long enough to be accurate. This is a stinky hunt. And not just because of Barroth and his fertile mud. This is just a stinky hunt. Give me the scalp! Yes! It was all worth it. Yeah, if we had a water hammer, I would have brought it. I remember using a water hammer on Barroth when we were playing the game on Switch. Oi! Where's that scalp? Give me that carve. We worked very, very hard for that. too hard. Half an hour Barroth hunt. My goodness. Yeah, it's time to make some better armor. Or some better, sorry, better weapons, excuse me. Maybe better armor, we'll see. And it gave a ridge? It did. The part you can also find on the ground. Yeah. Not like we would have been dealing that much better damage to its legs. Maybe its front arms. Oh gosh, Barroth. Is he going underground? I think he is. This map is so good. we have a clip of us killing Teostra like that, derp. Ugh. Barroth, why? Why? Yeah, without Wirefall, look at the stuff this dude can do to you. That was twice in a row he just hit us with the same combo. We're gonna die. That feels dumpy. This whole hunt has felt dumpy. He's coming back up here again. Knocked the remote out of the air. He does look pretty messed up at this point. His arms and his head all chipped up. Please don't leave. Oh, did it again. Gosh darn it. Oh my god! Just die! Oh my god! The Barroth disaster. It's like you can tell when he knocks you back into a legit knockback state and just combos into charge. It's kind of cool. There we go. Oh my gosh. What a mess that hunt was. I think we gotta make some better armor. Or sorry, better weapons is what I mean to say. Lots of ridges. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay. Let's take a look at the Barroth armor. I remember it being pretty good. Yeah, it has some attack boost and some guard. Oh, it's cute for female huntresses. It's got actual pants too. The armor pieces look so good in this game. Like these little portraits of them on the right hand side legitimately look so nice. I can't really get over it. The lighting on them and the textures for them are just really, really nice looking. I don't know why that delights me so much. Show me the pictures taken moments before disaster. This is the picture that to commemorate. I'll show you. This is the picture to commemorate our first cart in this playthrough. Should put that on your wall in your house. So good. We have a couple fun ones. I've been having fun taking pictures. I think my favorite so far is... Where is it? My favorite so far has been this one. It's a Zamite yelling. This one's okay. This one's a mess. Yeah, I've had fun taking pictures so far. Professional monster hunter photographer. Hardly. Hardly. Okay, what's next? We hunted Barroth. It was a really rough quest, but we did hunt Barroth. I think next up we're gonna head over to the Fled Forest, and we'll hunt a probably a Royal Ludroth. Let's do Royal Ludroth next. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for that. Give me a moment here to set up the raffle here. Okay. Can I remind you to do what, Marth? Alright. If you'd like to choose my weapon for the next hunt, which is going to be Royal Ludroth, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How do you get to the special permit quests in Village without going past them in a hub? You just go through Village before hub. I think if you go to HR2 in hub, you will have already skipped one. Like, the urgents in hub will cancel out the ones in Village. I think so, Martz, yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I didn't... I don't remember exactly when they appear, but you have to go through Village first. I know that much. They're not that important. Okay, I'm going to say last call. If you want to choose the weapon we use for our first Royal Ludroth and our first visit out to the Flooded Forest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Man, that Barroth quest. That Barroth quest left a bad taste in my mouth. I'm going to need to run that back with Hammer at some point. It was me and the damage I brought to it, Marks. I think primarily it was me not focusing and me also not bringing green sharpness or decent damage to it. Oh yeah, 60 raw. Yeah. 60 raw and yellow was pretty bad. The Kulu hammer would have helped us out there for sure. I think I'm actually gonna make the Kulu hammer here. Obviously I can't quite yet, but I'll put it on the wish list. Okay, let's see what I'm going to use. I'm go ahead and say I don't know if I said last call yet, but last call. We'll see in a moment here what I'm going to use on Royal Ludroth. Schmegweskimo again. Schmegweskimo, what would you like me to use for Royal Ludroth? Mr. Schmeg. Let me go ahead and add them here. They just chose hammer a moment ago, Marks. Don't be so sure. It's not rigged. Hammer again? Alright, hammer again on Ludroth. Let's see if we can use a different hammer, because this hammer is not cutting it. We'll go with the Iron Devil. Oh, see if I can make this hunt go a little better than the last one. Can't believe you sung that twice. It's a good song, man. Fluffy bunny dongo, it's a tasty treat. Cheers, Ice Spice. I hope you get over your cold too. Feel better. I'm sorry to hear you're under the weather. Rest well. Happy hunting. Spongy Oasis from the Desert Inventor. Excuse me. You know how Royal Ludroth hide is all spongy and absorb lots of water, right? If we get a bunch of it, then desert farmers will never have to worry about watering their crops ever again. I'm a genius. Or I am a genius. Okay, Desert Inventor, let's see. Deep green and shallow swamps. Alright, the frame drop forest. I've heard from other people it runs just fine, but what if our system lags? We'll see. Gen Cheese would like legitimately probably kill me, Marth, so Dongo. Oh man. You even hear the Wroggi in the cutscene, wow. Enjoy, Tommy Stark. Cheers. Oh god, Symphonia. That's such a good picture. Main contender. Whoops. Easy meat bait. Whoops. I didn't know that would work in the camp. Oh shoot, no. Stay here, pets. These guys don't really do much, do they? If you put the meat in the water, piranha go crazy over it. Yep, it's a trap for that. Mm-hmm. Okay, do you like Pure Ground Royal Ludroth? Do you think Pure Ground Gobo would be compelling too? Oh, I don't think Gobo would be okay without the water. I think Ludroth's okay without the water. Ludroth has always felt like a fully fledged monster on land. Gulbull to me feels like most of its kit is built around underwater. On land it feels pretty eh. How do you have the bugs off the HUD? Game settings, HUD settings, Wirebug gauge. It's at the bottom. It's no Wirebugs now, Marts, because too many folks thought we were like doing the game without glitches or something, which was not what I was planning on doing, or not the intention. So it's now exclamation mark no Wirebugs. All right, we got lots to explore here in the forest. Got some Kelby, some Melinks. Yep, we got lots to explore here in the forest. Mud beetle. Should have taken a picture of it. There's Ludroth. Do you just let the ride time out? When a monster gets procced for ride, Hot Pocket, yeah, if two monsters run into each other, we'll just kind of like let the monster sit there for 15 seconds. If we accidentally end up on a monster's back, what we'll do is we'll just run the monster into the middle of an area so it doesn't hit a wall and doesn't hit another monster and doesn't proc any damage that way. Well, then you take them, Marths. I was looking for something specific. I didn't really get it, but I was looking for a specific shot. Hello, Bursted. Welcome, welcome. It's mostly just to kind of see what the combat feels like without them Hot Pocket, and also to try and, like, change up how we did the game. Oh, since last. Shoot. Whoops. Right as it was shooting a poison shot, yeah. Alright, let's hunt Ludroth. We'll explore the map some more some other time. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. So in this example, right? We're going to go ahead and we're just going to launch the monster out into the middle of this area where it shouldn't hit anything. And we're still fine. We didn't deal any damage with that ride. What's this thing? That's the rock lizard. We need a picture of that. Wroggi, screw off. Whatever. Yes, Marks, no damage whatsoever. Using mounts. Okay, let's hunt Royal Ludroth. I'd like to try and focus in on this. Use my brain. I would imagine Rise will be about the same degree of moddable as World Ninja Front. I didn't take a picture of the little Ludroth yet. Folks are already modding the demo Hot Pocket, but yeah, it won't be the exact same because they're built on different engines, I would imagine. And there are other RE Engine games that have modding scenes on PC already, so I don't know. In some ways, it could be more moddable. I don't know. I'm sure some folks will enjoy that. Hey, Hyper Ray. You heard the opposite, actually. What, they'll be less moddable? I don't think anybody knows yet. But yeah, because it's built on the RE engine, which is not the Resident Evil engine, just the RE. Jeez. There's going to be some stuff that's kind of like able to be carried over from other RE engine games that have been modded. Hello, Thanatos. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. I think I'm in need of a better hammer. We'll see. I had a really rough hunt against a Barroth, so I'm kind of like shaking that off a little bit. Ugh. Mark asked if this was my favorite version of Hammer. I think my favorite version of Hammer is probably 4th gen. Haven't been following it. Is the release date for G rank out? No. We know it'll be sometime in the summertime, like the summer quarter of the year. When we say quarter, we mean like video game release quarter. I don't mind this version of Hammer, Marks, but 4th gen Hammer is really good. I don't really mind the things that 5th generation Hammer added to Hammer, but I don't think they really like... They're not my favorite either. I don't like the slide. I like the power mode more in this game because you can switch out of it for a quick combo option. Like you can oops, that's not what I meant to do. You can toggle out of the charge for a quick level 3, and I think that makes it mechanically interesting. I don't like just having like a turn this on to replace your regular moves with slightly different, slightly more damaging moves. That feels like really weird to do that. 2nd gen Hammer is good too, but 4th gen Hammer has aerial moves, and aerial hammer moves are just like... Yeah, not my thing either, major guns. If Courage was more viable, Marks, maybe, but I just think Hammer doesn't need weird modes you toggle between. But the modes being very similar to one another does make it even more nonsensical. So like in World and the default in this game is just really weird. It's like toggle between modes to like improve your motion value by a couple, and that's it? Like, it's just odd, right? Like, just, it's a weird thing. It's a weird option to have. In this game, like I said, it makes more sense because you can switch in and out of it for like a boosted level 3 immediately. And Courage at least makes it feel different, but like Courage Hammer isn't super great either, so I don't know. I think 5th Gen Hammer feels fun. I think when 5th Gen Hammer pops off, it's really fun to play. I don't know if the additions mechanically make much sense, but like it still feels good to play. So I don't mind it. The frame drop forest, indeed, I haven't noticed any frame drops. No, not World Hammer. Not World Hammer being a different mode, Shadow Upon the Tempest. I mean toggling between the two modes. Like you have your yellow hammer, and you have your blue hammer. And you toggle between them. And in World, the difference is like slightly different moves. Like you do get slightly different movesets, but it's mostly the same moveset and slightly boosted motion value, and that's it. I also, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Big Bang combo, so. Yeah, I wasn't saying that World itself was a different mode. I'm saying that World Hammer has two modes. Charged Hammer has flinch free. You mean like the power mode? Or when you're charging your hammer? Can you pre-order Master Rank on PC? Nope, you can't, or you can't pre-order Sunbreak yet. You can just play it on PC. You can play the base game on PC as of yesterday. In the power mode? So, I don't know, I like 5th Gen Hammer pretty alright. I think it still feels like some good hammer. There's nothing about it that, like, super bothers me. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect to bounce on the tail. Ugh. I think it would be interesting if the mode was like substantially different, Marks, but like the fact that like there's very low stakes to using that mode, man, I'm playing like garbage again. The fact that there's not much that you get out of using that mode just means that like it's sort of interesting to try and stay in it, but it's just like a weird, like if you care about this last 5% optimization, make sure you stay in power mode. It's like, eh. It's a weird addition. Woo. I always just saw it as an extra bit on top of charging. It's just weird to add an entire like mechanic like that to a weapon that didn't previously have a mechanic like that, just for the bonus to be like, you get slightly different moves, I guess. It doesn't bother me. I just think it's kind of weird. Like, it's baffling to me that they went through the hassle of adding like an entirely different mode that you can switch back and forth between. In this game, like I said, it makes more sense because there's like the added mechanic of you being able to switch out and get a level 3 up immediately. That's cool. I like that. How does Rise compare to base World? Thinking of getting this on PC, but you have to buy a new controller. It'll be a significant investment. It runs much easier than World does on PC. It's a less demanding game, both because the visuals are a bit less detailed and demanding, but also because it's on a different engine than Monster Hunter World PC. It's gonna have... I mean, it's gonna be very different. You technically can't play just base World anymore. I mean, like, you can sort of, but it's been tweaked for the Iceborne expansion, even if you haven't bought the Iceborne expansion. I would say that the two are going to have similar amounts of content. I don't know. Well, World did that too, Shadow Upon the Tempest. The only difference between this power mode and World's power mode is that when you go out of it, you get the level 3 immediately. It's the same moves. Like, these moves were in World's moves, I think. There is some gear in Base World that makes Base World really, really easy. They added it to try and push people to the expansion. Rise does have a lot of monster variety, that's true. I'm a fan of Monster Hunter Rise. Which one's more fun, though? No, it's a subjective question, but you want to know if this is worth the money. I like Monster Hunter Rise. Okay, I just played through Base World. The monster design in this game, and that like the ways the monsters move around, is more complex in this game's low and high rank than most of the monsters in World's low and high rank. You can still bully the monsters just as hard, either through using different gimmicks in the different games, whether it's Clutch Claw in World, or like the some of the things you can spam a little bit more in World, whether it's mantles or whatever, or the Wyvern riding in this game. They're all very fun and worth the money, like Fish just said. I prefer this game vastly, but that's just personal preference. I think the combat in this game, if you don't let yourself use all of the tools, like if you're just focusing on using your weapon and your weapon's moves and dealing with the monster, I think this game's combat is much better. There are some monsters in high rank of this game that have like moves pulled from master rank of Iceborne. So the monsters themselves are a lot more complex, and I think a lot more fun to learn. It feels like they decided on that, like, if the player is able to move around really fast, we're just going to add in a bunch of really complex monster patterns they have to learn. Whereas World just sometimes feels like the monsters are too slow, or they're just random. This game feels like it has more actual combos you get to learn, and way more moves that you have to kind of pick up on and start to differentiate between if you want to do well against a monster. So I really like this game's combat better, but I think I'm pretty biased. Okay, I'm going to try and focus in on this hunt. I feel like I'm doing a very poor job of hunting tonight, so I'd like to try and focus a little bit. Ouch. I think this game is every bit as AAA as World, even if it's not like as graphically realistic or as focused on story. I don't think AAA can just be called like fancy and cinematic. AAA means a lot of different things. Can't binge this game, can maybe put about 6 hours per week at best. Will that hinder the experience? No. If anything, that'll make it better, Thanatos. This game's low rank is pretty simple and pretty quick. So a lot of folks, especially when the game came out, there weren't as many event quests. Not all of the monsters have been added via title updates that came out in the spring during title updates. So a lot of folks rushed this game and were really upset that there wasn't more to do. Now there's both more content, and if you pace yourself, I think you'll enjoy the game more. That too, Schmegel Eskimo. The concept of there being like indie and AA and AAA is like so borked that like doesn't really matter anymore. Yeah, if anything, Precious Stones, it should be about the studio producing it and the budget size. In which case, like, this game probably didn't have as big a budget as World, but it still came from a large game company. Ouch. Okay. Ludroth. Just focusing on hitting super pounds. And some triangle presses. Well, it does mean something, Schmegel Eskimo. I mean, like, a lot of people throw it around, but it does mean something. And a lot of marketing, it is just a buzzword, but like, it does have a concept behind it. Also a little concerned about the pricing of Master Rank. It's not been announced. I would guess 40. That's what Iceborne was. That's what it'll probably be for this game. I don't have any insider knowledge on that, but that's my estimate. They're using all the same wording, like a large expansion. I forget the exact wording they're using, but they're using all the same wording they were using to describe Iceborne, a massive expansion. That's what they were using to describe Iceborne's expansion. Oops. Just mean World feels like the sit-down cinematic, long and detailed experience. I think they both feel like Monster Hunter games to me. I don't know. Like, to me, it feels like World is a lot more graphically, like, impressive, and they were a lot more serious about the story, but I don't necessarily think that makes it more or less AAA or anything. Those are some of the things that didn't really click with me about World, though, so I'm probably biased about it. Does this feel more like 4U than World did? This feels a lot more like Generations Ultimate. It doesn't feel a whole lot like 4 Ultimate to me. Folks have compared it to Portable Third a little bit, but it mostly feels like Generations Ultimate. You have a lot of ways you can customize your weapon and some special flashy moves you can use that make it feel a lot like that. It feels like a mix between GU and World. Yeah, 4U. We haven't had a game like 4U since 4U. Whoops. This is actually an area from 3rd generation. This is actually Flooded Forest. And Biotech is correct, Thanatos. If you want to wait until around the expansion, they'll probably make it cheaper to buy the base game and the expansion together around that time. By virtue of GU being 4th gen? What? I don't think that's what they're asking about. Not just like, does this feel like a 4th gen game? I think they were asking if this felt like 4U did. Okay, let's get some more Ludroth carves. Oh, that's too bad, Precious Stones. I hope you can push through. They just asked if it feels more like 4U than World did. I mean, it doesn't feel like 4U in any discernible way to me. It feels more like GU. And it feels like GU not in any way that, like, it doesn't feel like 4th gen. It feels like GU because GU has a lot of, like, customizable aspects of it. If that makes it, like, more related to 4U by, like, relation, then, like, maybe, like, it feels like a game that came out around the same time as 4U. Like, sure. I don't think GU feels very much like 4U. Oof. I should have been more careful. I feel like I'm walking into a lot of damage tonight. Oh, I wanted to hit its head there so bad. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I guess there are some things you could say that were taken. There were kind of like inspirations from Portable Third FPS, but I think some folks were like, it's the spiritual successor, and I don't see that. Oops. Oops. Whoop, I wasn't expecting it to do that. Yep, those pins are some of the things I'm most excited to see how I can handle or work around Ninja Frog. The Magnamala one is the one I'm probably the most worried about in the game. Most of the other pins don't seem that deadly, but the Magnamala one could have some pretty rough implications for us. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. Yeah, it doesn't have all, it has everything up till November, March. So I think it's a little bit behind. They've said they want to get it up to date by February, I think. Okay, that was better than Barroth. Not by a whole lot, to be honest. I think they're saying, Ninja Frog, that a new one came out today. It's newer than the Triple Acnathon. Nice to hunt a Ludroth. Okay. I think I'm going to do a gathering quest, and I'm going to do a hunt with a switch axe, because I haven't played much switch axe yet, and that feels bad. Looks like we had some miscommunication happening in chat. That's okay. Hard to type and have everything come through the right way over the internet. Hard to talk and have everything come through the right way over the internet sometimes. I think before we do this first rampage, we're going to spend some time making some better armor and weapons. Those last two hunts felt brutal. Okay. The cactus diet. 10 bobble cactus. We'll take some more pictures and we'll get this bobble cactus. I think he genuinely didn't like playing it back then, Crystal. I think I've heard him talk about, this is ST Shepard we're talking about, saying back then that they genuinely didn't like the weapon until World. Not like hate it, but like they didn't enjoy playing it. And like I honestly can't blame them. I like it in 4th gen a lot. 3rd gen, it's fun. It's pretty simplistic. There's not a lot of reasons to use axe mode unless you are out of your sword mode charge. And sword mode is just up and down in 3rd gen, which is really not interesting. So I can't totally play him. I can't totally blame him. I like it still. But especially if it was like, I don't know. I don't know, you think about something like Longsword and how Longsword plays in 2nd and 3rd gen, and it's like, dude. I don't know. Switch axe is okay. I like it a lot, especially in 4th gen and 5th gen. I'm a big fan of switch axe. I feel like it's just gotten better, to be honest with you. But, yeah, 3rd gen's alright. 3rd gen feels to me probably like what most of my favorite weapons in 2nd gen feel like to everybody else. Like, I love 2nd gen Lance. I love 2nd gen Hammer. I love 2nd gen Longsword before, and Dual Blades, before they added a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, I know that Shepard likes Switch Axe now in Nafudas. Can't stand ST Shepard. Acquired taste, or just, you don't like him. That's okay. Oh, he changed his opinion back in 3rd gen, even. That's cool. I didn't know that. Hi, Taps. Shepherd in their chat can be quite an acquired taste. I don't think I would be a streamer if it wasn't for ST Shepherd. They weren't the direct inspiration, but they helped me a lot. So they answered a lot of my questions. Hanging out in their chat was part of what got me into Twitch. I genuinely don't know if I'd be here right now if not for them, or if not for them. Not be here right now, but be here on Twitch. Okay, let's see. Bauble cactuses. What else do I want to get? Just keep your reason private. Okay, that's very respectable of you. Rather than start some sort of like big bashing discussion, I appreciate that. I can accept that the way they act always is probably not something that everybody likes. We all have people like that where we've seen them do a couple things and we're like, that's not something I appreciate. I'm sure people feel that way about me sometimes too. And they're probably valid. Nobody's perfect. Hardly, J Novice. Yeah, switch axe in this game is a good time. So, we're here for bauble cactuses. What else can we get? We can probably do some mining. I don't really know the mining locations by heart on this map because I never did a mining run of it. Like, I never did the sorts of mining runs we did on other maps in this map. But I see one down there. Is this a mud crab? No, it's a gust crab. We haven't taken a picture of that yet. Hello, Mr. Gust Crab. Oh, he's little. Mud crab? There is a mud beetle. Maybe a mud beetle. I so rarely even came in here on the Switch. Like, I legit forgot they remade this area for this version of the game. I forgot they did this. It's still cool, though. Right, it's the feline village here. Man, this game's just massive, isn't it? Or like, these maps are just massive. Cheers, J Novice. What's this? Is this a... Oh, this is a snow beetle. I don't know if I've taken a picture of that yet. Let's get one. See if we can get one framed in the blue of the cave. Turn for me, buddy. Wrong way. That's good enough. Nice. We need Mochlite pretty badly right now. I don't know how many times I've even been down in this area on the Switch, legitimately. Maybe a little bit. What the heck? Can I reproduce that? That was odd. That was a weird little physics interaction. It like flung me forward. What's this guy? A scale lizard. Almost looks like a Serregio's claw. Fighting Brute Tigrex in the dunes with Charge Blade. Y'all have some interest. Y'all have some very detailed memories. What's the lizard doing? He's just chilling. I think this leads up to, yeah, this leads out to the backside of the canyon. You have absolutely no memory of how you ended up here? Well, then you're like most of us, Crystal. I don't remember how I ended up watching a lot of the things on Twitch or YouTube that I've watched. I also failed the Brute Tigrex. That doesn't surprise me. Brute with Charge Blade's kind of a brutal matchup. It's probably G rank. Oh, here we are. These maps are so multi-layered. Well, I appreciate that I've gotten to hang out with all of you for so many different kinds of Monster Hunter. Getting to share experiences with y'all on Twitch is very fun. Both in that, like, having people to hang out with while I'm trying to play this game is very enjoyable, but also just, like, you guys sharing your own experiences with Monster Hunter and, like, enriching my experiences with that is really enjoyable. Or, like, some of you will share something about how you enjoyed a certain monster or how your first playthrough about something was, and it definitely changes how I experience the games. Mellow Red Berry. What a pleasant name. Alright, let's get a pick of these guys. Pincer crabs. That's good enough for now. Cheers, Schmeg. And cheers, Mark. Thank you guys for the kind words. Sounds like a new Gatorade. Mellow Red Berry. It does, doesn't it? I think you were actually finishing a GOG hunt. Wish you got to see the full hunt live. Yeah, I gotcha. There's VODs, but VODs sometimes aren't the same as watching something live. I'm glad I have so many VODs. We have our whole 4U playthrough recorded in VODs. Can you actually attack the crabs? I don't think so. I remember trying. Was it really vile? Wow. It's hard for me to remember. It's hard for me to remember because I've hung out with all of you so long. That's like, it's hard for me to remember the individual experiences that led me to get to meet all y'all. That lighting looks really good. Screw you. Health down. First saw me farming Silver Wrath in Freemy Night. I like that Silver Wrath quest. Metal Wraths in the towers, man. They're just good. Oh, I can't wait to play Freemy Night again someday. Thanks, Chris. Or something like that. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Aang's from another old Monster Hunter stream. That streamer's Discord was closed, so you followed through Aang. Gotcha. That makes sense. That's Stitching. Someone says Silver Wraths? Yep. Oh, hey! It's Vio's favorite. Dude, you guys see that sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Where'd they all go? Here's some cactus. We're just kind of exploring. It's been a while since I've explored every inch of these maps. Like I said, I forgot about that one area, the underground cave. Love the Arzros armor. Me too. It's one of my favorites. Oh man, Pound Town. What's this quest? It's a gather cactuses quest. We're just gathering. Hello, Weeb with coffee. That clip's like one of my... Like, that's one of the moments I would share just really happily is like, this is just something cool I did once. I don't have that many clips I would actually share like that, but that's one of them. That one always makes me laugh. I'm the dumb fish. All right. I want to keep that Machlight ore. I need it for weapon upgrades. Sorry, buddy. There's a bunch of bonks. There's like bonk 2, bonk 1.5. You missed the capybara arc. We had a capybara we would turn on instead of our face cam for a while. You missed Plesioth month? So did I. shoot, we're out of match light. Okay. Let's see, what do we need for some of those weapons, huh? Let's do another Tetranadon. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a Tetranadon hunt. I liked our first hunt against him quite a bit. I had to take him a lot more seriously than we did in our other playthrough, I think. Alright. I thought there was a bonk too. Never mind. No, there's donk. Alright, here, I can check what the other ones are. Let's see. I think there's C-Bonk. Yeah, there is. C-Bonk, Donk. I don't even remember what this one is. What is this one? I genuinely don't want to like dump on people who like, I don't know. I want to dump on people. I genuinely don't want to like dump on people who like, I don't know. I want to dump on people. Hi Parsec. Hi Quill. How are the PC hunts going? They're going good. We've done a little bit more progression. Our weapons feel weak, so we're going to upgrade a few of our weapons, I think. Someone clipped it. I added it as a command. Oh, but yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for a Tetranadon hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name, that means you get to choose what I use. Oh, he says, wow, impressive work. You got the picture? Great. Let me take a look. Amazing. So this is the lizard in the stone cold flesh. I see. So that's what that part is. And ah yes, this appendage is for that. Oh, sorry, got a little carried away there. This stuff's so fascinating. Here, I caught you these great wirebugs. Oh, shoot. The rampage is a force that's never appeared in my country, though we are well aware of its existence. It occurs in some regions at intervals of several decades at a time, and in some regions never at all. Her country never had rampages, you say? I know some folks would like that to be true come this summer. The species of monsters are varied, but still attack as a horde. It is a bizarre, inexplicable phenomenon. If there are clues for resolving it, only then there might be a chance to. I knew that would get some people a little bit excited there, seeing that. Trade goods retain the scent and history of places far away. Imagining their origins can fill you with wonder. Trade is itself a form of wonder. It connects people beyond the incredible vastness of the seas through goods. I must admit, this job is much more satisfying than I thought. It's kind of cool, Dragon on Fire. Martz joined the stream in, yeah, the beginning of 2020. The very beginning of the For You playthrough. I got my capture card, my 3DS capture card, like right before the world went to shit. And it was a good year. It was a good year to play 4 Ultimate. We'll say it that way. It was a really good year to play 4 Ultimate. I don't know if it was a good year. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this Tetranadon hunt. Parsec Mac, what would you like me to use for a Tetranadon hunt? What would you like to see some gameplay of? Some early gear gameplay of? IG? Cool, we haven't done very much IG yet. We just made a new Glaive though. Can we make a new Kinsect yet? I wonder. I doubt it actually. Right, you just purchase them. I keep thinking you upgrade them, but no, they just become available. I remember now. Okay. Let's see. I think I found you. I don't think you've been here long. You found you through looking up videos on Frontier and finding your VODs. Well, it's nice to have you here. It's nice to get to chat with you about Monster Hunter. Funnily enough, you were celebrating or had just celebrated your first year on Twitch. We would have celebrated our 2nd year on Twitch. It would have been in October. We were celebrating it. We were celebrating, I think it was 1,000 followers. ...2020 was 2 years ago? Maybe it was our first year, but I think we were celebrating 1,000 followers with a figure builder giveaway. I think we'd had sound... I forget. How are all of y'all? Just spent the last like hour and a half getting bodied in a multi-blood type Lumina tourney. We're doing okay. We've been enjoying playing some PC Rise tonight. We're going kind of slow. Just enjoying things. Alright, I need to decide what type of Kinsect I have. Okay, so there's 3 types of Kinsects in this game. There's normal type Kinsects, assist type Kinsects, and powder type Kinsects. And speed type Kinsects. There's 4 kinds. What? Maybe normal is just like what you get before you unlock the other kinds. I'm guessing that. Okay. Assist type, you can put the marking shot on a monster and they'll... No, assist type brings back two different extracts at once. Powder type, you mark the monster and then they leave things in the air a la World, and you can get it for and you can hit those powders for paralysis or poison in this case. Speed type charges up on your arm and then shoots out and does extra damage. Really nice with blunt. I think we're gonna go with speed blunt. Assists also attack with your A attacks. I did forget that. Thank you for reminding me. It's okay, Martz. It's been a long time now. All right. Yeah, the Actisom Glaive is really cool. But in general, it's been a good night. I've been feeling like we need to upgrade our weapons a little bit. Doesn't feel like 2 years. It's been a good couple years in that way. Maybe not in the grand scheme of the world, but I've enjoyed playing a lot of Monster Hunter in that time. Where's all the extra Dongo go? I guess other villagers, maybe, but I don't know. Game doesn't specify. Probably Hinoa. Probably Hinoa. Just a guess. Alright, do we need anything else here from the, this area? Machele or warm pelts? We can grab some of those. Maybe Banabra Stingers? Still feel like a newcomer to the stream rather than a regular? You're definitely a regular in my eyes. Thanks for being here, all y'all. Like I said, just getting to chat with you guys about things and also just learn from y'all's experience. Oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do. That might happen a lot, actually, because the world Kinset commands are bound to Wirebug attacks in this game. Yeah, the things I get to learn from you guys, whether it's like from your experiences in your playthroughs or your experiences with weapon matchups, is pretty neat. I'm looking forward to doing it. Like the past like 6 months or so, we've been doing pretty, I don't want to say easy stuff, but we've been doing a lot of low rank and stuff that's not been as challenging as some of the stuff we faced off against in 2020 and 4U. So I'm excited to get back to some tough content again. Getting stumped by stuff feels good, especially when it's fair. Whoops. Dalamadur was definitely a monster when I was first learning it. Bursted, it definitely pissed me off. I was having a hard time learning it because I kept like falling off of it when I was trying to like climb it and do stuff, and it was really frustrating. Once I got the hang of it, I enjoyed it, but I feel like that's one of those monsters where I feel like all the siege monsters are a little bit like this, where when you're learning it, it can be kind of extra frustrating. Because you're just kind of learning a script a lot more than a lot of other monsters, where it's like you're not just learning a move, you're learning a script and how to handle certain mechanics. Dude, I was so pissed at that Dalamadur Marts. I think it's a good hunt, but I feel like all the siege hunts are a little bit like that, where you kind of have to learn them, and a lot of them, even in low rank, a lot of them are strict enough in one way or another where you kind of have to learn pretty quickly, or else you're going to fail your first time or two. That's who Credence. All right, Tetranadon. That sounds like a fun thing to learn from friends. Hey, Josiah Davis, welcome. Would you consider Sideus a siege? Yeah. He's in there. I get the feeling we probably won't get trapped into some of Tetranadon's combos as much as we did with Greatsword, although I could be wrong. I gotta remember to use my Kinsect cancels and get that stun damage, get some KOs. Tetranadon's a pushover. He definitely was in the base game, or in the Switch game, for me. I fought him last night with Greatsword though, and he wasn't too much of a pushover for me. Especially with Greatsword, we got caught out by a lot of his larger moves, and not having Wirefall meant I couldn't get away from some of his big follow-ups, which was cool. Might have been in Free Me Night, Marts. I don't know if I ever heard it in Generations. Maybe I did. Yeah, I think mobile weapons give Tetranadon a rougher time. Maybe Shen, Marts. Shen is the first siege, although I don't know if you hear Proof of a Hero for it. Good night, Credence. Rest well. Cucumbers. Oof. Where is that white buff? There it is. I am going to miss having that dive, although honestly, I'm just missing Iceborne's dive in general. Iceborne's dive feels better than the dive in this game. But Iceborne dive has a lot of nuance to how you can use it and move around with it. An orb? Wow. Yep, I believe that the Shen-Gao-Ren is the first village urgent, or the first village like boss like that. Shmegos come up before Lao, yeah. I came to really enjoy how you can move, or like you can have the Iceborne dive be very stationary, or you can have it really move you really far. It's very based on momentum. It's super cool. I don't remember the order. Marth, you already knew that. You just said you knew it from Rosianna's stream. I don't consider Shen-Gao-Ren being a village urgent a spoiler. You forgot? You just said you knew it a moment ago. What? Where's the quote about Marx being disappointed about Lao Shenlong? No, we're talking about Free Me Night, Schmeck. I just don't get to use the dive crystal because I'm not going to be using Silk Binds. You had forgotten? Well, forget again. We're going to talk about Shen-Gao-Ren in this stream if we want to. The only things that are spoilers in this stream are Sunbreak leaks. No, we were talking, I think, we were talking about it because Marx asked what hunt was my first time hearing Proof of a Hero in-game. And I think it might have been that one. I can't remember. No, you leave my Popo alone. There it is. Marth's found it. Messed up the cork, so now your bottle of wine has pulp. Ooh. Some nice texture. The mouthfeel is going to be improved. That was you trying to find a random quote? That's very impressive, Marths. The orbs aren't actually rare in Ninja Frog. They're a common drop for Tetranadon. Yeah, mobile weapons seem like they don't have too hard of a time against Tetranadon. Freaking Remobra, man. That's 2 KOs, I think. Maybe 3?
Hello, my name's Stitch. My voice is too deep now because I'm 23, but several years ago, I would have sounded right. Yeah.
There's some weird quotes. We went kind of crazy for like a while on quotes. We used to be so selective. I don't even remember adding quote 110. Maybe one of the mods did. I think that was yesterday. Parsec added that one. It always like, catches me off guard when you do, because I'm like, I don't remember that quote at all. Still need another Tetranadon beak. Nice Glaive hunt. Thanks, it did feel pretty good. This Glaive feels plenty strong for where we're at the moment, which is nice. All right, what do I want to do next? I think I'm going to do another gathering quest because we have a few to do still. I'm going to do a Sandy Cabal with Insect Glaive. We still have Great Wroggi to do as well. I'm saving that one for a little bit later, doing some gathering or grinding hunts for a bit here. Screw you. Health down. The clip behind that one was really fun. Screw you. Health down. We were in the kitchen, Marth. We were in the Freeman Knight kitchen. That clip is about the Freeman Knight kitchen. It's about how the game just unabashedly tells you to go screw yourself when you like just put in 2 random ingredients. Like, you have no idea if the ingredients are going to work or not, and the game just says to get wrecked. Oh. If you look at the stream title, Skiffy, there is no wire bugs. There you go. Crystal's got it. No bugs in combat. No Silkbind attacks. No wire fall. No damage from rides. Moving around outside of combat is fine. Tried rules? Yeah, I gotcha. Rules is like chat rules. Hi, Jack. Also, welcome, Skiffy. I hope you're doing well. Yep, this is just how we're doing our Rise playthrough on PC, so it's something a little bit different from how we played through on Switch, and I'm kind of curious about how some of the fights in this game, how some of the patterns in this game will feel without Wirebugs. Finally at work. I haven't gotten to work in a little bit either. Looking forward to getting to go back. I'm happy to get some jaggy materials anyways. I know we'll probably be using those for some armor or for some weapons, so not too upset about having to gather some up. Looks like there's some down in the Pound Town, so we're going to head down that way. Doing an entire gathering quest with no red buff on IG feels bad. Or a whole slaying quest, I guess. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Okay, what else can we hunt? I think we still need to hunt another Khezu. So I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for that. You're having a nice time? Good, I'm glad you are, Jack. Happy to hear it. With the rampage upon us, we must all do our part. It's not much, but I shall supply goods to the stronghold. Whoops. They just updated the wording on that, Ninja Frog. It didn't used to say ticket 1, it used to just say ticket. What monster next? We're doing Khezu. We're collecting some stuff for our wish list. We still need some Electro Sacks and Suspicious Fangs. We should probably capture him, looks like. Yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for a Khezu hunt, which is what's next, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. Quite a few, Lord Castellian. I feel a breeze I've known before. It was 50 years ago. Seems an unseemly foe gradually encroaches upon the village once more. Michel, I too shall defend the village at the stronghold. May our spirits temper each other. Probably do the rampage tomorrow. Or is tomorrow Friday? Tomorrow's Friday. Trying to decide if I want to do a multiplayer night tomorrow or Saturday. Maybe Saturday. It'll give me a chance to get a little further. Have more of low rank for us to do. Okay, let's go ahead and see what I'm going to use for this next quest here. Try that again, Skippy. There you go. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a person. All right, weeb with coffee. What would you like me to use for a Khezu hunt? Gunlance? All right. Have I made a second Gunlance? Not really. What was I working at? I was trying to upgrade a Gunlance into something. Ah, yeah, I was gonna make the Khezu one. That's right. Oh, we just need some flame fins. We could have upgraded that. That's okay. Just the one we've got is probably fine. Oops, whoops, whoops, whoops. Alright, Gunlance on Khezu. This should be fun. Is it normal to clear early high rank monsters in 7 minutes? If you're using all the things the game gives you, yeah. And you have a strong build, sure. How's armor balancing been for you so far? Pretty good. I upgraded armor when stuff started to hit pretty hard. I just upgraded to something that had more defense. I didn't necessarily make any decisions based on attack power yet. I'll probably hold off on making any armor that's more damaging, or more defensive than this until we get to the next rank of monsters that hits us even harder. I'm still not upgrading armor at all. What's up, Marths? Okay, it's all the way down. It's all the way down in the cave. I was like, where is this thing? Maybe Marths. Maybe. Whoops. I think I'll definitely want to use some of the Wirebugs in Sunbreak, but we might consider doing it like we're planning on doing our GU run, where the first clear on a monster is no Wirebugs, and after that, it's free for all. So, like, for most of the game's content, we'd be using Wirebugs and Silkbinds and stuff. I don't know. We'll see.
Neat.
I bet you Khezu leaves right as we get down here. Maybe not. How close are we to Magnamalo? I don't think that... Oh! I don't think we're that close. Alright, I'm gonna give myself that. No. I decided that aerial attacks out of Wirebugs themselves are off limits earlier today, so I'm gonna abandon that quest and reset. Aerial attacks out of Wirebugs are only allowed if off of a wall. I was about to, like, just say, nah, I'll give it to myself because it's our first one. Like, nope. We're resetting. It's okay. Good thing it's easy to reset stuff. It's my favorite village layout. I'm pretty fond of poke. Yeah, I think it's probably Polk Village. I like the slope. I like that it just kind of leads you down like to the next quest. I like that it's simple. It's just like a straight shot through the village. There's just one screen. I think there's something really quaint and nice about those old single screen villages. Which I guess they all are, but like the early ones are really simple. There's not like different areas of the village to walk around to or anything. It's just like a straight shot through. Alright, I'm not attacking the Khezu out of the air this time, because that's not something we do in this playthrough. Get wrecked, Baggi. Whoops. Oh, shoot. Yep, there are certain moves of his that are unblockable, and there are certain moves of his that are blockable. What did I do to you? What did I do to you that was inconsiderate, Martz? Jeez. That's inconsiderate? Saw that scroll to the flash bomb? Did I scroll to a flash bomb? I think I was scrolling to a whetstone.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I'm so confused. Sometimes I feel like I'm having a stroke, but like not a lot, not often, but sometimes. Alright, where'd that Khezu get off to? Shoot. Yeah, that was a bad place to be. Dang. Missed that. Ah! Now we're stunned. I knew I should have drinking it or eaten a null berry. Speaking of that null berry. Wormsteak scuffed in this game? I don't really think so. I like Wormsteak in this game. What's up, Marks? Where do you think Monster Hunter should have difficulty spikes? Regularly? Like just all throughout the game, regularly. Oh, Wormsteak's range? I think it feels about right to me. Oof. Away he goes. Like every rank and not dramatic? Yeah, I feel like... I guess I just wish the games were harder in general. So it's like, I wish they had more frequent difficulty spikes that were pretty noticeable and kind of ramped up a little higher, but... I don't know. Like, I mean, the monster... I feel like they already kind of do that. It's just not quite tough enough for me, but I'm also somebody who plays this game, like, 30 hours a week, so... I don't know. I feel like the difficulty curve is probably okay in most of the games. Some of the ones are a little bit some of the ones are a little bit of an outlier. I do wish that there were more dramatic, like, kind of monsters placed in to be like, oh, this monster is much harder than the monsters I was just facing. Yeah, I feel like the Urgents could serve to be a little bit more damaging and a little bit more dramatic. Oops. But like I said, I wish the games were a little bit more difficult in general, but like I said, also somebody who plays this game too much, so... Oops. Couldn't iframe through that move. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do, but that'll work. Nope, it won't. Never mind. Shelling's so strong early in the game. I feel like Elder Dragons in general should be pretty difficult, like much tougher than any other monsters in their ranks. I almost attacked out of the air because I'm so used to it. I almost just did the whole that move. That's a bummer. I'm gonna miss Aerial Gunlance. Aerial Gunlance is so much fun in this game. Do you think any Monster Hunter game has a progression difficulty spike that's too much? It's hard for me to remember, sorry. That's my genuine answer. I have a hard time remembering exact details of progression. The only thing that comes to mind, first thing, Marts, that felt like a crazy jump was like the Gen HR 3 or 4 Urgent Puzzyoth in low rank hub is like super crazy. Like it is so much bigger and more aggressive than anything else you've been fighting lately that it's kind of crazy. Dude, these Azuchi though. Whoops. Oh no. Oh gosh. I should heal and take a Nullberry right now before I get stunned. There it is. I guess I remember from the Elder Dragons that Crystal's talking about, I think Kushala has always been tough for me in 4 Ultimate. Teostra? I don't know. Maybe. Teo was never quite as tough as Kush. I think Camelios just remember, I only remember Camelios feeling weird. Arzuros and Rise is not a fun fight. I like him okay. What specifically about him bothers you? I'm curious. Want me to stop running on top of you and then spinning? He's like Tigrex without any of the awe. I think that's pretty good for an intro monster. That bear spin moldy is because the game speed in 3 Ultimate is tied to the frame rate, and if you let your new 3DS run at the new 3DS CPU speeds, it will run the game fast enough that wacky things happen. And some animations are tied to frame rate, like Arzuros' spin. And so rather than turning 90 degrees or 180 degrees, Arzuros will like spin in place. And that's a capture of that got animated by, I think, Decentis dude. That's true in every game except for Dose and Freedom 2? I forget. Okay, but it's somewhere between Dose and Freedom Unite that changed. The first incarnation, New Fujis, there's no tell. In Dose, there's no tell at all. between Freedom 2 and Freedom Night, somewhere in there, the color tell got added. I think it's Freedom Night where that's added. Freedom 2, I think was still uncolored. I have to talk to Rosianna. I can't remember. What is the clock rate? That's what that is. The clock rate is the CPU clock frequency, which is how fast the CPU is running. Thank you, Harurush. Yeah, Harurush was recently playing through Freedom 2 as well. Thanks, dog. Okay. Now, what did we get from that Khezu? I forgot to cap it. Whoops. Okay. I haven't played any light bowgun yet this playthrough, so I'm gonna do some of that. For You works properly in Ninja Frog. For You was designed with the new 3DS in mind, so it works just fine. 3 Ultimate might have some issues. I haven't tried too much in Generation, so I can't tell you. Try playing Pokemon Sun with no outlines, and I think your game crashed because you increased your clock rate, not because of the no outlines. Really love Hammer. Hammer's fun. I'm glad you're enjoying trying out some other muffins, Meg. That's cool. It always makes me happy to hear people trying different things out. Alright, Baggi Hunt. The amount of times you've golf swung your friend out of their helm splitter. That's just mean. Why you gotta do him dirty like that? I have to remember my gathering route for this map soon. We're probably gonna do some gathering runs. Although we'll probably do runs in the Flood Forest, honestly, for Zenian ore. We need a lot of ore. There's a bunch of cool patches for 3DS games, Ninja Frog, yeah. There's lots of cool things you can do. Oops. Yep, this feels like my Bowgun. Getting big numbers really activates your neurons. You and a lot of others. There's definitely some psychological stuff behind that. Whoops. You totally need the respective shot type ups to really boost the raw damage shots up Precious Stones. Some of the other shots like Slicing or Sticky or that cassette sort of thing will be a lot better early on. And Elemental is good even without Elemental up, although Elemental's up is also easy to make decorations for. So it's got a lot going for it. That was a quick Baggi hunt. Sub 5 minutes. Yeah, it's like Bowgun for you. Oops. And the respective ammo type ups are pretty difficult to come by in low rank. Well, that was our first light bowgun hunt. Went just fine. I don't know if we got a crest or not. I don't think we did. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Marks. It's very fun. It feels great, but it's just like so good. It's too good.
Oh, Lady Beast.
Just need a Benabris Stinger. How's the no Wirebugs challenge working out so far? Just fine. Why not heavy bowgun? Because fat roll is like disgusting. I just can't stand the fat roll. It's so bad. Yeah, the no Wirebugs challenge is going okay. We've accidentally attacked out of a Wirebug like once and had to reset, but not many times yet. Okay, let's see. I think I'll let you guys choose my weapon for my first great Wroggi next. It was Apex Sin, Marts. I think so too, Celebrate. That's part of our goal here. Obnoxious Lord Noxious Monster is the name of this quest. One moment here. Okay, so if you'd like to choose my weapon for a great Wroggi hunt, whoops, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Senior Hunter Hananaga. So this rampage I've been hearing about is finally coming, eh? And on top of that, there's some funky business going down at the shrine ruins. Something's about ghosts or spirits. Normally I'd be packing my bags right about now, but this village has been good to me. Well, thanks for sticking around, man. Lots of little cahoots around the village. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for a great Wroggi quest, go ahead and type !ticket. Think we'll ever see Mufi again? I'd be happy if we did, but I don't know. No idea. Alright, let's see here. Pizza Critter, what weapon would you like to see me use on Great Wroggi here? It's going to be our second quest to the Flooded Forest. Haven't been there too many times yet. Hunting Horn, cool. I think we just made a new Hunting Horn. We haven't used too much Hunting Horn in this playthrough yet. Oh dear, the Lord's son heard a great Wroggi was in the Flood Forest and went out to hunt it. What a fool. Surely he'll run at the first sign of danger. Can you hunt the creature before my lord gets hurt? We can try our best. For whatever reason, YouTube's auto thumbnail generator really likes Yamogi during the Dango song. I would say at least a third of the Rise VODs I uploaded for the Switch had like a frame of Yomogi selected as one of the things that I could like choose for the auto thumbnail. Which I think is kind of funny. Something about her pose during that song. I guess her face, like, if you think about how often we probably watched the song and how often her face has appeared, that's probably why. So we watch the song every time. And the song is played like before every hunt. I guess her face appears like many times per VOD, so it makes sense. Good camera angle. Ooh, creepy camera angle. I never noticed how much of a pig snout Great Wroggi has. I'm like still not over how dang smooth this game is. I guess especially after a 30 frames per second cutscene, it's very apparent, but like, oh my goodness. Here's this camp. Yeah, Pizza Critter. I haven't really played a lot of games on PC in a very long time. So it's like surreal to me. Having a game that I care about on PC runs so well. I also haven't had a gaming PC in like forever, so it's just weird. I'm not used to it yet. And World didn't run this well for me. Like, I was able to get World to run at 60, but I don't know. I was talking about this. There's just like a difference between a game that's like running and a game that's like running well. Even if it's at 60. There's something about this game that just feels effortless to run, which is just cool. That hitbox was so big. So it's optimized well? Yes. Hello, Ducklord Quackers. Quack. It's good to see you. Thank goodness. Love Hunting Horn. It's cool. I like it in this game. Oops. Oops. What are you talking about, FPS? What bothers you in this game? Pointing out how the weapon grows and shrinks based on its sheath or unsheath status. That's true of all the games, but it is more visible in some games than others. This one's a little bit mismatched, isn't it? Big, small. Wow, in the time that we were fighting that Wroggi, this already respawned. I just realized that I haven't even been thinking about how this recital has iframes. Whoops. I guess I should have been thinking about that. What alone being in the game? What, Hot Pocket? Yeah, I miss Echo Mode Marths as well. Or is this Echo Mode? I forget. Uh-oh. This fight. Ah, Aknasom? Yeah, Aknasom is really good. It's cool. Very good monster. It's nice that they put it as the first monster in Hub. This is performance. Okay. Ouch. Seems like he often does that combo. The breath into the hip check there. Soul Puppy, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter we're doing tonight. And Mira, thank you for the follow. Cheers. Hope you all both are just enjoying the, I don't know, the Monster Hunter. It's so nice to be able to get to play this game on PC. They're there in certain quests, Hararush. Certain quests that correspond with the merchants, like the merchants in the quest descriptions, needing help with something. Came out of Hamslayer's recommendation, putting you on more people in the community after you told them how small your list is. Well, I appreciate it. Ham's one of our favorites. Hamstrings are cozy. And that dude tries hard too. I hope you enjoy it here. Thanks for saying hi. Enjoy your lurk, soul puppy. Cheers. Sub 10? Yeah. You have a huge list of tackles, so you're gonna head out? Well, cheers. Enjoy saying hello to folks and checking in on streams. We're gonna be here streaming Rise for a long time, so we'll be here. I like Hunting Horn in this game. I gotta get used to using those iframes in that recital. All right, then I guess we're gonna focus on making sure we've got at least one good weapon for each weapon type right now. Oh, it's a sale day. Yeah, the song management could have been a little bit like I think the dumbing down of song management is a bit of a bummer. Like, I think they could have made it more complex even if they changed up how the recitals work. But in general, I feel like these moves fit 5th generation's combat a lot more. So I'm into it. Still need Electro Sax. Still need a Tetranadon beak. Electro Sax, a lot of Electro Sax. Kulu-Ya-Ku hides, warm pelts. Okay. And Banahabra sticker. Sticker? Stinger. Stinger. I'm gonna get some warm pelts and Banabra stingers. Actually, you know what? For that, I'm gonna bring light bowgun and poison shot stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. This game's fast menus are great. Whoops. A little wild there. Also here for Kelby, right? I think sometimes Kelby can spawn out here. Not right now. What's the name of the doggo this time around? It's Andy. Andy was a childhood dog my family had. Or has. Still has. He's still alive. He's pretty old. He's like almost 12, I think. I got to see him over Christmas time, which was nice. Nice to see an old family dog. Poison ammo doesn't destroy them? Nope, it poisons them, like poison bombs. Wholesome? Yeah. It's fun to name in-game pets after real-life pets. Oh shoot, what? Bye. Yeah, across all the games Arbok, there's ways to use poison to not destroy bugs consistently. Really weak poison weapons can do it, but a lot of the time the poison proc won't happen, and so you'll end up smacking them too many times and killing them. Poison smoke bombs are a good bet in the older games. In the newer games, as long as your bowgun isn't too high damage, you can use poison shot, and it'll do the trick. Yeah, if you have a high enough damage bowgun that the shot type damage that's built into poison shot kills them, then you'll be out of luck. In the older games, carrying a torch will attract the bugs, that's true. I don't think there are torches in the newer games. Here's the warm pelt. Hello, Hopco. Hope you've been well. Just finished installing Rise PC last night. Nice. I hope you have been enjoying it. We've been enjoying ourselves playing it. Quite a bit. Right now we're just gathering some Kelby and Vanahabra materials. Right, that's good for there. Whoops. So are the expedition tours like the old harvest tours? Yes. Yes, indeed. Right. We're going to use this longsword for our next hunt, I think. Next hunt, we're going to do another Tetranadon. Finally bit the bullet and bought Rise. I hope you have a lot of fun, Thanatos. Did you play it on Switch last year at all, or no? Enjoy yourself. Have I ever replayed a Monster Hunter game? I guess World. I replayed base World. This is my first time replaying a Monster Hunter game. I've replayed certain segments. I didn't replay Freemanite. I replayed Freemanite's G rank. I replayed part of Portable Third's high rank. I replayed part of 3 Ultimate's low rank. This is like my first time actually replaying a Monster Hunter game, I think. I just had that thought. Really excited to start tomorrow. Are there any jarring features you'd be prepared for? Moving around with Wirebugs takes a bit to get used to, Thanatos. The controls are... If you haven't played... It sounds like you played World. The controls aren't more complex than World, but they're different, so it'll take you a little bit of time to get used to some of the differences. A lot of the weapons are pretty similar to Control, but there'll be maybe probably 1 or 2 differences. I'm positive, Marth, yeah. Whoops. What about the difficulty? Is it harder than World? That's kind of an interesting question. I think if you use all the tools, like basically this game has the equivalent of Generation Ultimate's Hunter Arts in it. So you have some moves that you can charge up and use over and over if you'd like to in combat, and they're usually pretty strong, pretty advantageous. If you use those frequently, like if you spam some of them, if you get used to spamming some of them, and if you use the Wyvern riding mechanic a lot, you can bully some of the fights. At the end of the game, you can bully some of the fights. I think that this game is a little harder than World, especially in low and high rank, because the monsters have more complex patterns. There's also a mechanic built in that lets you kind of get out of dodge really easily after getting hit, called Wirefall. Like, kind of like an absolute evasion after every time getting hit, which is pretty nutty if you have a Wirebug for it. I think the monster movements themselves are harder than World by a lot. I think the average experience is maybe a little bit harder than World's low rank and high rank, but yeah, not by much. Not by much, especially if you use all those mechanics. Oh, nice. Whoop. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I think if you're not really like, if you're not optimizing the heck out of your experience, I think you'll find this to be more challenging than World. I used all the mechanics some of the time in Rise on the Switch. Like right now we're doing a playthrough where we're avoiding some of the mechanics, but on Rise on the Switch I used all the mechanics at least some of the time, and I still felt like it was a better challenge than World. Why is your camera going out of focus? We have depth of field turned on. Yeah, you can. Yeah, exactly. Some of the things in this game's high rank are from other games' G ranks. Like it's some of the moves some of the monsters have in this game are from Master rank of Iceborne. Uh-oh. I think it's not just Wirefall itself, Marths. It's Wirefall plus the healing changes. The potions being so much more instantly potent, combined with you being able to launch yourself to an advantageous position to heal after every hit, is a huge deal. It's like it takes something that was already an issue in World, which is like healing is too safe, and makes it even more so that way. Yep, we do have that problem. It's not necessarily a problem, it's just like it's how the depth of field works in this game. Stuff in this game that's outside of a certain distance away is out of focus, or if it's too close, it's out of focus as well. That's just how the depth of field setting works. Is there anything as annoying as Clutch Claw in this game? The Wyvern rides, basically you get to jump on top of monsters and control them against other monsters. They happen when you use lots of your like Silkbind moves and you use lots of your special moves. You can proc a Wyvern ride, or when the monsters will run into each other and kind of like attack each other, you'll proc a Wyvern ride. They happen frequently, and hitting the monster automatically makes you ride it. They have more options than the Clutch Claw. They are not required to deal good damage like the Clutch Claw kind of was. So they're not as annoying, but they do recur pretty frequently, like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 times during a quest. And they're a little bit disruptive to the flow of combat. They're not anywhere... I like them because they have a lot more options than Clutch Claw. Like, they're not just a glorified QTE. And they happen a lot less frequently. They have a hard cooldown of 10 minutes. So, like, can you just dismount, like in a mount? You can't just press B to dismount, but you can just chuck a monster into the middle of... Like, you have several options when riding a monster. You can have them actually use their attacks and fight another monster. You can, launch them into a wall, like you could with the Clutch Claw, or you can just launch them into the middle of nowhere. And if you just launch them into, like, the middle of an area, then you'll just jump off and it'll be the end of the mount. Hey, we got a para from our para longsword. Whoops. It's okay, Dark Pulse. I don't mind traditional mounts, but I minded them in World when you could also Clutch Claw the monster and also also wallbang the monster. It was just too much in one game. Are elements more viable in this game than physical? Not more than raw. Raw is always better, especially because this game has weakness exploit and crit boost, and that just is always going to be the meta as long as they keep putting those skills in games. Element in this game is more viable, I think, than it was in World for a lot of weapons. Not just that, but also Thanatos, there's so many more weapon designs in this game. Something that's one of my favorite things about this game is all the weapon designs are so pretty and cool to collect, and so it makes me want to collect all the different elements to have ready all the much more. Whoop. So I think besides Element actually just being in a better place damage-wise, I think also it's a lot more satisfying to collect things for different elements in this game. Me too, Thanatos. It made a big difference where I replayed Worlds low rank and high rank, and I didn't feel like collecting a damn thing because they were all boring. It's ridiculous that you have to wait till the end of high rank to have any unique, like really unique designs. It really made me sad, like really sad. I know that's not, like, it's a very flogged upon point already, but the difference to this game with that is stark. From the jump in low rank, there are cool, cool weapons to collect. Yeah, I got you, Thanatos. Cheers, Schmeg. And, like, I don't think I can really be considered, like, I think at this point I would say that while I know that I can stop and I can talk about different things from World objectively and say, like, yeah, I replayed it recently, I can say this, or I can talk about this, some semblance of objectively. I'm definitely biased, like, against that game in general. Too many things in that game that they tried don't click with me personally. So, like, anytime I talk about World compared to another game, you're perfectly fine to take it with a grain of salt. And, like, if you like World, you can just go, yeah, you know, I don't know, Rist didn't like a lot of things in that game. So, even though I prefer this game to World by a lot, it's like, I might prefer it for different reasons than you do. I feel like it's a really good game in a lot of ways, but just not a lot of the ways that I'm looking for from a Monster Hunter game, personally. Cheers, Schmeg Eskimo. I was thinking about that the other day, Marks, about that meme about how everyone says that games these days look like PS2 games when they just mean this game has simplistic visuals. What a high compliment to the PlayStation 2. Like, that folks are still, like, freaking 20 years on going like, that just looks like a PS2 game. It's like, dude, you must remember some damn good PS2 games. Like, holy crap. I was thinking about that the other day. What a compliment to the PlayStation 2. Reset? What did I do? What did I do? Did I hit him out of the air again? You jump attacked? God damn it. See, that's what I'm gonna get caught by that a lot, because I'm really used to approaching the monster and attacking from the air. I almost want to put in a stipulation that it's fine for me to do it when we're approaching, but like, that would make the rules too finicky. Yeah, the graphics on this game won't look as good as World because it was designed for a mobile tablet. Shouldn't we have 2 people vet that? We probably should. We had one actual mess up last night where we someone thought we jump attacked or thought we wire fell and we didn't, but I'm pretty sure I did there. It's always gonna be when I'm talking. No wirebug damage. Whoops. You're gonna think about it that way more often. That's hilarious, isn't it? It's like, man, you must think really highly of PS2 games. How's the post-story grind? There isn't much of a system. I forget if I was talking with, I think I was talking with some other person who was asking about Rise yesterday. There's not like anything like the Guiding Lands. There's like a system for you to grind on. There's charms that you can grind for, and rare drops are actually rare in this game. Like gems and stuff, you can't just get them from like a melding ticket. You can't meld for them. You can't get them from a magic weekly event free rare thing. No. In this game, you have to go out and break the parts and grind for them. So if you're collecting lots of gear, that means that you have to go out and you have to hunt lots of monsters to collect the rare drops to make the final upgrades or some of the tougher upgrades for the gear. And nowadays, there's also quite a few tough event quests. They don't necessarily give like increased rewards or anything, but if you're one to take on tough challenges, there's something like that. Whoops, that's not... What does that even do? So it's mostly just like a collect things and have fun kind of endgame, not a level up this system and unlock dank, like, augments kind of system. If that makes sense. I don't think so. That was a common, like, I mean, a lot of people feel like there aren't enough things to do in this game, even still. People felt like that at launch because there weren't as many events and tough quests, and the game wasn't even, like, finished. Like, the final story boss wasn't in the game when it launched on Switch. Now there is. Now there's been several title updates. Now there's been lots of event quests. If you like collecting things in Monster Hunter, you'll be just fine. Whoop. But no, I think this game has plenty to do, especially if you said, like, you only have a few hours a week to play. You'll be just fine. Ugh. You're too fast with your sumo moves, Tetranadon. The title updates were all the title updates were weird, Thanatos. They only came out in the first like 2 or 3 months the Switch was out. They didn't space them out super far. So all the title updates that the game had are already incorporated into the PC. All the events are not quite caught up. They've been putting out events consistently every week or two since, like, for the entirety of the game. The PC has up to November's event quests, I think, which includes some extra difficult versions of some tough monsters. So PC is going to get those last couple months of events caught up with soon, I think, from what I understand. Oh, they're not time limited, Thanatos. Yeah, they're not time limited anymore. That was just World. In this game, you always have them once they come out. I should have let that rip. I thought he was gonna jump. Yep, this game handles it like the old games when it comes to events. It is very much a Monster Hunter that is after an old school Monster Hunter fan's heart. Like, it is very much like world movement and combat mechanics, but with much more of an old world lens applied to it, which is part of why I think it appeals to me so much. And yeah, that's true, Pizza Critter. Even if there haven't been as many title updates to go through or anything for World, or for Rise. Aw, that didn't work, did it? This game is still much more up to date and much more content rich than World PC was when it came out. That's true. So I'm a big fan of this game. This game, like we said, this game's launch wasn't perfect in terms of like events and everything. The title updates were all very front-loaded, which left people really upset, where they were like, there aren't enough events! There aren't any title updates! Why is there nothing to do in this game, Capcom? It's like, well, you guys got to the end of the high rank in like 3 days. What do you expect? People were very upset with Capcom, or with the Monster Hunter team. I've come to the realization that, like, no matter what, people are just always going to be pitching a fit about something to the Monster Hunter team. And I just gotta like, ignore it, because it just pisses me off sometimes. That counter was possible thanks to that Banabra. Thanks, Banabra. Yep. I mean, I understand. Some people really would have liked it better if they'd spread out a lot of updates over the course of the year, but it's clear that they, for whatever reason, that's not what they had in mind. I still think that this, I mean, at the end of those 3 title updates, this game still had more monsters than Base World did, and much more to do than Base World did. Maybe not at the very end of Base World's life. Oh, whoops. So here's a Wyvern Ride, Phantos, if you're watching. So we're on the back of the Gombi here. And if I don't want to deal damage to my Tetranadon, I'm just going to go ahead and throw it off into the middle of this area. It's going to fall over, and the mount's over. So if I want to avoid the mechanic, that's all I have to do. I didn't mind Rise's like content drip that much, but I also wasn't doing, like, I wasn't playing every event the whole time. Can you not use dung? You can use dung before they fight each other. Yeah. If they hit one another, they'll get into like this like automatic mount ready mode that you have to wait 15 seconds to wear off. Does using the ride mechanic count for your no Wirebugs? If I procced any sort of damage from a Pizza Critter, if I bonked a monster against the wall, or if I attacked a monster with each other, yes, it would count against, like, it would count against the challenge. But if I just throw them off into the middle of the area like that and no damage came out of it, then it would be just fine. Took out Turf Wars. Turf Wars are still in. They still occur, just they're less frequent than World. We both staggered. Oh. Me too, Martz. I think layered armor should come from clearing tough quests, not just grinding materials, but that's just me. Mounting used to be your favorite thing. Yeah, I don't mind the old school mounting. We talked about this a little bit earlier tonight. I don't mind the old school mounting mechanic, but I think when you add old school mounting and clutch claw wallbangs all together in the same game, it's kind of a little bit much. It's a little bit abusable. Is this guy the Great Jagras of Rise? Nope, he's a little further in than that. The Great Jagras of Rise is maybe Great Izuchi or Arzuros. Youch. Whoops. Whoops. Giratodius is in the game. They did change him up though. Oh, fish kebab. We found another Lavasioth lover. Fish kebab pizza critter in our chat loves Lavasioth. It's their favorite monster. So they'll be very happy to hear that you like it too. There are dozens of you, dozens. I'm with you, Hot Pocket. I don't know, Precious Stones. Someone in chat might know about radio menu, but I don't use it. Oh, fish kebab, we found another one. Dark Pulse likes him too. Okay, I guess people like Lavasioth. I don't like Lavasioth very much. Clearly some folks like him. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Very challenging in Freemy Night. He was. Back when I first started streaming on Twitch, I was playing through Freemy Night as my first Monster Hunter game on Twitch. It's like actually a long time ago now. It's like 3 years ago. And my first thing I did was I got through low and high rank, and then when I got to G rank, it was my first ever G rank, and I decided that I was going to clear every monster with all 11 weapons before moving on to the next monster. So I fought Lavasioth for like a week. Maybe that's why I don't like it very much. Whoops. It's a pre-shot. Fish, you're incredible. I don't know how you remember those. Isn't that ridiculous, Marths? Like, what? Fish just looks at the screen and goes, ah, Tetranadon, quote 74. Like, what? That's incredible, dude. It's like Shark Week, but horrible. No, like Shark Week was but horrible was Plesioth month. So, Tigrex is in this game, Thanatos. So, like I said, I want to do every monster with all 11 weapons. But it was my first time. Okay, so it's not just Monster Hunter Freemy Night. You're not just playing all the weapons. It's your first time doing a G rank in any game. And you're like, I want to try and learn every hunt with every possible matchup first go through. Ridiculous. I'm not even joking. It was a month of Plesioth. And half of that is just him swimming. It was bad. That's about the time where we stopped doing the all weapon clears challenge. It was around that time. Did you learn Lao? No. I never got to Lao. I mean, I did eventually. We went back after we stopped playing like that, and we did clear G rank eventually, but I did not make it to Lao doing the all weapon challenge. We stopped doing that about halfway through G rank. We did, Lord Castelli. We ran out of frogs. We ran out of frogs. The choices were keep hunting Plesioth and just wait, or go gather frogs, you nerd. All right, more Khezu. We need to remember to capture Khezu this time. Pretty green sword. Yeah, it is really pretty. It's part of why I picked it. Rajang's boulder toss was always cool looking, but a silly move, at least in solo. I'm sure with double 140 Rajang, it was terrifying. And 140 Rajang, I think, has the giant rock anyways, where it's like actually really hard to avoid. Regular Rajang in G rank of 4 ultimate, that rock move is a time waster. You can 100% get out of the way, like always. I would consider a good cooldown move, Martz, a move that can actually hit you, but has a nice cooldown at the end of it. Like, and it's a move that has a good opening at the end of it. I wouldn't consider a move that's just freaking pointless to be a good cooldown move. Wait, sail day. Oops. Oh yeah, world details like that and the world itself is just beautiful. The food's so good looking. So good looking. Dongo is actually not sugar. It's rice flour. Sometimes they're sweetened, but it's not made of sugar. It looks like cotton candy, but it's not. What would it take for you to like Prowler? I haven't played or touched Prowler in 5+ years, Marth, so and even then I barely did, so I have no idea. I don't even know how it works. Like, that will be an entirely new experience to me when I play Generations. Really chewy rice. It's a weird texture. It's like sticky. It's like a paste. You can think of it as a paste. That's probably the best way of describing it, I think. I had something similar recently made out of the same stuff. Alright, no aerial attacks. They do look like cake pops, don't they, Darapika? No aerial attacks. I gotta remind myself. Gotta break that habit. Oh, the Monka Snail's here. It's definitely not something like the rice flour that I'd had. Precious Stones was not good enough to have it as like your only meal, like in Rise here. That's true. The candy apples are there as well. Oh, I wanted that to trade. Whoops. I wanted that to trade too. You're correct, Lord Castellan. It's not that good. I have to be more intelligent than trade every hit. Ugh. He has little webbed feet. Whoops. Bye, Khezu. It is great, Marths, isn't it? Exactly what 5th gen Khezu would be like. Exactly what HD Khezu would be like. Very faithful. Oh no, this is the worst. That's like the worst move you could do to get wrecked by the paralysis shot. It's freaking true charge slash. The most overcommitment. This isn't gonna hit. Oh, it did. I could have tackled, I think. Yeah, I could have tackled. Ah, I gotta be more careful. That's kind of cool, Orchestalion. It's nice hearing people's memories like that. I like our hunter's voice. Really? I was behind his neck. Wow, I'm surprised about that. Something funky happened there. You know what? That's the reason why I like this better than World's Greatsword. World's Greatsword, I don't think you can do the slap into the strong charge. You have to do draw slash directly into strong slap, or directly into strong charge. And my muscle memory always had me going draw slash, slap, draw slash again. And it was weird. I'm glad that was fixed in this game. To redesign them would have to be their body perimeter hitbox attacks, the zap and the fart come out not all at once but travel around them in a circle. Why? I'm curious about your justification for it. Alright, I'm not doing a jump attack. Oh, I wish that hit. Whoops. Cheers, Crystal. Rest well. Ugh. We're definitely trading a lot, that's for sure. Too early there. I have never noticed that Orcusalian, that's cool. Kind of just like a Valor gauge, Shadow upon the Tempest. Kinda, yeah. What would that do for you? Like, I mean, isn't that kind of what your spirit gauge already is when you just fill it up with attacks, right? I guess I don't really mind the AoE attacks so much on Khezu. Gravios, maybe? Yeah, sure. Khezu, I feel like it isn't necessary because he's small. I think the main issue with the AoEs of Gravios and Black Gravios is that you have to go so far underneath them to hit the only weak zone on their bodies. And that, like, they're so large that their AoEs invalidate being able to go in there very safely. I mean, I'm with you, Shadow upon the Tempest. I don't really like red, yellow, white, yellow, red that much. I liked back when the spirit gauge itself was just the same buff that red is now. Cap, thank you! Thank you, Lord Castellian, and thank you, Pizza Critter! Thanks for converting the Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. That's really kind. I hope you're enjoying the stream. It means a lot. Thanks. I would have killed it, Lord Castellian. Thank you so much. I'm so freaking absent-minded when it comes to that stuff. Me unga bunga. Me hunt the monster. You start talking and then immediately go on autopilot hunting mode. It's one of the unfortunate side effects of only using half your brain to play the game. I wish I could say I actually gave half my brain to the discussions we have. I don't know how much my brain is used when I'm talking, but definitely enjoying the stream. Cheers. That would be cool, Marths. Zoop. Bump. Bump. Yeah, see, like, that's the stuff I miss with the jumping attacks. I guess if I want to use that, I just have to get it off of, do it off of walls. Or ledges. Those aerial attacks are fun. I don't think we got a single one of the electrosacks we need. I remember the electrosack grind being really bad in the past. You did a bug move? It was after the quest had cleared and I was just demonstrating something. Shush. Need like 6, that's rough. We can go for other weapons instead of the Khezu weapons. I just kind of wanted to get those ones. Okay, I can imagine something like EI Sheath still being in, but instead it's what's used to power up the gauge in a very Valor-esque fashion. This one level of Spirit Gauge would then turn the Spirit attacks from weaker than the regular hits to much stronger. Not really sure if Helmbreaker would be his thing still, probably not. Neat concept. I'd try it. How is the no Wirebug challenge going over here? Pretty good. We're having a good time. We're still in Lowering Village. We're not rushing through. We're making a little bit of gear for each weapon as we go. Not a lot. We're not collecting loads. Thanks, Pizza Critter. Thank you. That's really kind. And enjoy Lord Castellian, straight from Pizza Critter to you. Making progress? Yeah, we're gonna do our first rampage, I think, probably tomorrow. It's getting a little bit late. Lavasioth has a very, how can I say this? Feisty wiggle. There. Oh, you have to have red shield for that to work, huh? I didn't realize that. Whoops. Oh. Youch. I gotta be careful. Kulu was our first cart. I don't want it to happen again. Oh, geez. I thought I canceled it. Whoops. It just now clicked with me how to aim SADs in this game. There is a very specific point in the animation where it takes the data of the stick that you're holding into account. I feel like in the older games it kind of felt like you had to hold the stick in a certain direction to get the SAD to go or the AED to go in a certain direction. In this, it feels like about halfway through, there's a certain point where here. I want you guys to watch this. Oh, well, I failed that time. Hang on. You'll see a certain point where my character will all of a sudden turn. And that'll be when the aiming happens. Yeah, like that. See how I snapped at that one point? At that point during the animation, that is where it's pulling your analog stick for aiming. And you can just tap the stick in that direction to have it aim. I didn't do a good job of it there. The reason I'm talking about it at all is they changed how it works at some point during Rise Switch. Yeah, they changed how it works in Rise Switch, and they made it more aimable, but it like threw me off. I was still doing the old style where I would like hold down the stick in a certain direction, and I feel like because I was still holding the stick and maybe not tapping it, it wasn't like registering a new input at the right time or something, and so I wasn't getting the right direction sometimes. I feel like if I'm tapping the stick in the right direction, kind of mashing the stick almost, when it's pulling for that change, I think maybe it'll work better. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, when that made sense to me there, I was like tapping the stick over and over in the right direction that I wanted to kind of turn it. Weird. Not gonna aerial attack. Yeah, look at that! Holy crap, you can turn it so much. Anyways. Back to Kulu-Ya-Ku trashing. That works. Don't like the Monka Steer Blade. It's a little weird. I still don't feel like consistent. I feel like I'm understanding how it moves a little bit. Well, you can still activate Savage Axe without Wirebug stuff, like without using Wirebug to do so, Pizza Critter. But I understand. You miss them being part of the base kit. I miss it with the IG dive, yeah. Didn't trade. Shoot. Yeah, look at that aiming. What? I'm confused. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Zelf. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, everybody. Hey Zelf, how you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. It's very much appreciated. How's the hunting going? It's going great tonight. I'll give you a shout out here in just a moment. I'd like to see what you were up to. Not doing bad. Pretty tired at this point. I get that. I'm usually pretty tired when I end stream too. I hope you had a nice time tonight. You were also streaming Rise. Yeah, it's a Switch skill, Hot Pocket. We're still in low rank village of this game. We're taking our time. Whoops. Playing all the weapons, so we're collecting up a little bit of things for each weapon. Oh boy, that was way too early for a guard point. Aw, that feels bad. I am not the best at CB. Ugh. Well, that was special. Yeah, it was lucky, wasn't it? I guess anybody who's walking in from Zelf stream, hi, I'm Ristretto. I play Monster Hunter. We play lots of the old ones, lots of the new ones. Right now, we just started a fresh playthrough of Rise on PC yesterday for Rise PC release. We're doing a playthrough where we're not using any wirefall or any silk binds in combat, so none of the special moves in combat, none of the wirefall to keep you safe when you get hit by something. Both just because some of those things are pretty advantageous, and also just because we were looking for a way to kind of change it up from how we experienced the Switch version. No! Something we do on this stream is we play all the different weapons. A lot of the time I will let chat pick my weapon for a quest. We'll do a raffle and one person will get selected and they'll get to pick what I use for a quest. So it's kind of random. Folks are always getting a chance to choose what I use. So if that sounds neat to you, feel free and leave a follow, stick around. And again, thanks, Self. Appreciate it. Okay, Kulu's going back down. Thank you for the follow, Zelf. Cheers. How was your stream from Rise today? Started out with Pokemon, then moved to Rise. Had problems with that, so went to GU. Then more Rise. Well, I'm sorry to hear you had problems with it. I know some folks have been having some crashing issues on their PCs. Whoops. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what? There's a backwards morph? Or like a backwards like sliding attack? Yo! That's sick! You're on Switch, lobby got disconnected twice. Oh, that's no fun. I'm sorry. You didn't know? No! I knew there were the sliding attacks to the left and right, but I didn't really like those very much. Backwards swing? What? That's amazing. Holy crap. Oh no, I don't have any files. Been in the kit since World. I didn't play Charge Blade in World. Can do it in any direction, extremely useful. I'm not used to the sliding from World. The sliding from World always happened to me accidentally when I was trying to just do the regular charged attack. I'm gonna use that so often as a spacing tool for SAD. Holy crap. Oh, Kulu. Does sliding CP attack have iframes? I don't think so. Whoop, Monkasteer. Does it have a guard point at the end? No. It has a guard point? Okay. That move's gonna be something I gotta practice. I got things to learn. I got things to learn. Whoops. I say as I'm like freaking yellow sharpness. I'm trying to get away so I can sharpen. I'm running away like a coward. Kulu, I bet you can't throw a rock up here. Close, actually. I've got things to learn. I love that about this series so much. That like I've already played this particular entry in the series 600 hours and still learning new stuff. I love it so much. There's always something. I think AED gets stronger if you have damage numbers off. I like to think his charge plate is Linux turned into a weapon. I don't know if I believe. I don't know if I can agree with that. With Rapid Morph? Yeah, Rapid Morph does affect guard point frames. It's not free and open source. It's definitely not free and open source, dude. It's free as in damage, not free as in beer. No one here is gonna get that freaking joke. At least I don't think so. Hot Pocket does good shit. It's not that funny. It's only funny because it's a freaking nerdy joke. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we have time enough for one more hunt. I'm gonna go ahead and hunt Khezu again with our new hammer. Bedtime soon? Yep, 20 minutes here. I think this is our last hunt, probably, Frenchie. You're here to remind me before I pull the plugs. I appreciate it. This has been a long stream. We're going 6 hours. It's because Rise PC is dope. Normally right now I want to try and make my average stream closer to 4. I've been doing better about that, Frenchie. I did stay up all night once recently, but not as much recently. My holiday trip to visit family made me stop staying up overnight, which is good. Having a sleep schedule that out of whack was pretty rough. It's okay, Shadowpun and Tempest. I appreciate you saying that, but like I don't think I can't single anybody out and say like you're the negative Nancy that's like making our chat all negative about Rise. Like no. There's loads of things to nitpick in all the Monster Hunter games. It's natural. I think, like... I said something earlier today about, like, kind of getting tired of some of the topics. I think occasionally some of the more intense, like, cyclical discussions that we have semi-frequently kind of get to me sometimes. A little bit. But most of the discussion tonight's been pretty cool. Dead game, no content. Rise bad. Alright. New hammer. See how this feels. Our old hammer felt weak. Yep, that's true. It doesn't happen that often. I think it's rougher on me, Hot Pocket, when it's negative. I have a harder time dealing with people just being negative in chat because I try and keep sort of a positive spin on things. Like, there's nuance, there's different sides to everything, there's ups and downs. So when things are negative, it's a little tough for me. And not just, I don't mean critical, I mean negative. And like, negative is okay, but overwhelming negativity is like rough. Especially if it's like the same points belabored. Whoops. No, it's fine, Frenchie. There was like a moment earlier where I was feeling like that, but it was only a little bit of the stream. And yeah, it's okay to be perfectly honest about that. Like I've been honest about how I really have my issues with World. But I still had fun revisiting it for the most part. And learning what I do like about that game. It was an enjoyable time. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Right, I forgot all about... I forgot that move existed. I wish I'd been using that move recently. The movable super pounds. God, Hammer and Rise is so good. Ooh, wow. Surprised we got hit by that one. Where's 60 frames per second 3U Hammer when you need it? Okay, that makes this feel much better. I wish I'd been using that move earlier. Aw. It's so spammable, it really is. How did you disable Wirebugs, or are you just having restraint? I'm just not using them, Sleepy Soldier. You can turn off the visual in the HUD settings down at the bottom there. There's Wirebug gauge. But in terms of Wirebugs, we still have them enabled. I'm just not letting myself use them at all in combat. They're still fine for moving around the map because it's fun, and I feel like, I don't know, these maps wouldn't be nearly as interesting or enjoyable to get around if you didn't have Wirebugs. And I really like the maps. I don't want to stop doing that. An incredible amount of restraint. It's not so bad. I think it'll be interesting. I think that a lot of the weapons kits we'll end up actually using a lot more of the regular weapon moves when we're not trying to spam the silk lines often for damage. It would just be a lot of walking. It'd be a lot of walking, and you wouldn't be able to access some of the areas very easily. Like, if you weren't allowed to even like do this to climb up, like that would suck. I just like moving around too much like that. Right, we're not aerial attacking. That's the thing that I have to stop doing is I would like jump in and swing at the monster, and I'm counting that as Wirebug damage. So I have to keep getting myself off of that. It's a nice change of pace. Yeah, I think that some of the silk binds are really strong, and I think that I think Wirefall is very advantageous. And I just wanted it to be a little different than our Switch playthrough. Whoops. Back roll. Thanks, Remober, for poisoning this Khezu for us. Oops. Are you not using Wirefall when they do the combos that require them to get out? Yep, we're just gonna have to learn to avoid those moves as best we can. The only one I'm actually worried about is Magnamalos. Even Rajang's pin, which is another pretty intense example, I did a decent job of just avoiding by spotting it before it came out. Magnamalos one is like really wide though, and like kind of easy to get hit by, so I'll have to practice that. Not having Wyvern Ride activate from it is also nice. Yeah, I think I had the impression that most of the Wyvern Ride activations came from other monsters. I'm seeing that a lot of the time, like probably about half the activations and quests came from using Silkbinds and not other monsters. Because I think on average right now, we're having maybe like 1 to 0 Wyvern Ride procs per quest. And like we're avoiding them even then, but even still, not having them proc as often is actually super great. It just feels like Monster Hunter combat. There's no Clagger. There's no monster ride. Like it's awesome. So I'm enjoying that a lot already as well. I think I've had like 1 or 2 monster matchups that have felt different without Wirefall, and I've been enjoying obviously having them turned off at the bottom of the screen because the icons are too large, but also the lack of Wyvern mount frequency is cool. as well. Also, welcome, Sleepy Soldier. Alright, not aerial attacking. Hopping off that Wirebug before we engage. Hey, wait, you! You violated the law. Wow. Also just seems like the Wirebugs are a resource that, as a resource, are balanced kind of badly. They're like barely balanced in that you want them for wirefall and you want them for your moves. And so if you're spamming either one of those too much, you'll get called out sometimes, but they regenerate so quickly that you don't really have to think about it very often. Not unless you have like if you're relying on a Wirebug or a Silkbind move that's 2 Wirebugs, it ends up where you really have to think about it because it takes a little while to charge up 2 of them. But I think I'd like Wirefall to cost all your bugs, and then like no matter how many bugs you have, I think it should always cost all your bugs. And I think in general they could probably be a little bit slower. Yeah, that's how I would balance Wirefalls. I think it's an interesting mechanic, and it ties into like the movement of the game super well. I think I would have it leave your weapon out personally, and I think I would have it drain all your bugs. You would need a bug to do it, and it would drain all your bugs. Yeah, having it be a shared resource is cool. I don't think I'll ever get tired of using this as a punish. Freaking love I freaking love spinning bludgeon. Is it limping? No. This area looks, this game just looks so cool, man. I'm not over it. I wasn't over it when it was on the Switch, and I was like floored that it was running on the Switch. Now I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, it's so smooth. It's so smooth. Whoops. I'm actually floored. Yeah, I'll probably tweak the colors a little bit myself. I don't have as much issue with this game's default colors as some folks, but I'll probably tweak it a little bit myself. That's a limp. Okay. We'll see you there, Khezu. Just a new playthrough of World plus finishing up your old save finally, and honestly something you miss from World when it comes to Rise is how meaty the hits feel. I think the games handle hits done pretty differently. Where I feel like Rise has more hits done in the World in some spots and less hits done in the World in others. I think World's biggest hits have more hits done than this game, but I think on average, a lot of the hits have more hits done in this game. I don't know. Look at him sleep like that still. Makes me smile. Yoink. It was a nice hammer hunt. Not in this game, I don't think, but in World, maybe. Good doggo. Did we get any thunder sacks? I don't know if we did. You got one? Alright. I really want to make these daggers. I don't think we have good dual blades yet. Cool looking ones. Gosh, I freaking love dual blades. Alright. Well, this has been a fun stream. When we come back tomorrow, we'll have a little bit of gathering quests, 2 gathering quests to do, and then we'll be ready for that urgent quest for the rampage. We'll probably do it. I think, let me take a look here. Alright, we have a good greatsword, we have a good longsword, we have a good sword and shield, we have a good pair of dual blades. We could use a slightly better lance, but we'll be okay. We need a better gunlance right now. We have a good hammer, we have a good hunting horn. I think we're probably still good on switch axe. We could get an upgraded one at some point here soon. We're okay for now on charge blade. Could probably use a slightly better one. We're good on insect glaive. We're good on light bowgun. We're good on heavy bowgun. We could probably use a slightly better bow. So we're getting there. We probably have at least one decent option for most weapons. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. I think tomorrow we'll probably do some more solo. I think we're gonna make Saturday multiplayer night again, but we will do a low rank multiplayer night on Saturday night. So if you're in this PC Rise business, I don't know what that sentence is really about. If you're playing PC Rise and you want to do some early low rank, or sorry, just some low rank armor, or it's been 6 hours, folks. My mouth needs to go to bed. If you're in PC Rise and you want to do some low rank multiplayer on Saturday, feel free and come by that day. I'll tweet it out. I'll tweet out about it tomorrow. As for me, I'm Rist. If it's your first time here, we're gonna be playing through this game for a while to come, doing this no wirebug challenge and letting chat pick our weapon. We play other Monster Hunter games as well sometimes, so if it sounds good to you, feel free to even leave a follow so you can see when we're streaming. If you want to know when we're streaming outside of that, we do have a Discord and a Twitter where we ping. The Discord's a pretty cozy spot to hang out. And we also have a YouTube where you can watch VODs if you want as well. As for me, I need some sleep, so I'm going to be heading to bed here shortly, but first, I'm going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give him a raid. Let's see who else is on Twitch here. Thank you guys for hanging out and being here. It's been fun. Earlier when I was talking about feeling tired out or like worn out from some of the discussions, I think that's probably more on me for playing 15 hours of Monster Hunter in the last day than any of the discussions we were really having. I think we're going to raid our friend Mega Radar. They came by earlier and chatted a little bit. They're a good friend of ours, and they're playing some Generations Ultimate tonight. They're doing a Guild No Arts playthrough, which is kind of similar to what we're doing, but in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. So if you want to watch some of that, feel free and stick around. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be soloing a little bit more of Low Rank Village, collecting more weapons, taking more pictures. It's going to be a nice time. All right, I will see you guys then. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Happy hunting, and I'll see you guys next time. Good night.